Hello, welcome to the stream. We're back. We survived another weekend. Hello, good day. How's it going? We're gonna play Return to Medusa today. I'm very excited. I can't wait. Look at this. It's finally time. It's finally time. Welcome everybody. Good day. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday the 16th. If you celebrate. Welcome everybody. We made it. It's Return to Medusa. I'm so excited to play this. Hello. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Biffraction. Good to see you. Dana, hello. SGBU, hello. Tangle Buddy, hello. Foamed, hello. Goat Tongue, hello. Obroskaya, hello. Syllogism01, hello. Somehow, Medusa's back. Just somehow. She just came back. Don't worry about it. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Hello, Nay Smith, number 99. Thank you for the cheers, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Father Axekeeper. Hello, Bilbo. That's me. Hello, Fiona the Foxy. Thank you for the cheer as well. Hello, Slegex. Hello, Mac Apple. Who did I miss? Everybody. Hello, Damien Fox. Hello, James Heavyfield. It's a great username. Hello, Chunko Bunkum. Hello, Gaming Cat Ella. Comson. Burzel. Z80 Guru. Hello, everybody. Canuck named Tex. Welcome. Hotson. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Almatia. Welcome. Hello. We're playing Return to Medusa. This is the sequel to the Starbite classic Rings of Medusa. I played Rings of Medusa, the first game of the series, a little over a year and a half ago. It was back last March. March of 2024. It feels like a lifetime ago. We played through the original, now it's finally time for the sequel. I can't wait to play this game. The first one was so much fun. The first one was a managerial strategy sort of trading game where you have to you take your little guy and you move around maps and you visit cities and you buy stuff for really cheap, and then you truck it across the country and you sell it for a little less cheap, so you turn a profit, and then you invest that profit into more goods to move it to the other side of the country to sell for slightly more than you paid for, and then you turn a profit there, and then eventually you can invest your money into military troops, and then you build up a giant army and you start to take over cities, and then you are looking for the evil Medusa demon queen, and once you have control of all the cities on the island, then you start excavating the earth to search for the secret rings of power, which will allow you to summon Medusa onto the field of battle to kill her. And then you can only find 3 on the city, so you have to start commissioning ships to go sailing out into the open water and find these little islands scattered throughout and dig up more rings of power. It's a really cool game. The first one was really fun. I quite enjoyed it. There's a lot of things about it that were completely broken with regard to the balance, but maybe they fleshed that out a little bit more here. The sequel should be exciting. In the original game, we killed Medusa in the field of battle. I think we attacked her with about 4,000 trebuchets and she just crumbled. It was great. But somehow she's back. And we gotta stop her again. The box art looks fantastic. We have Medusa with I don't even know what's going on with Medusa's picture. Is that like a sword she's holding? That's gotta be Medusa. She's like wearing leather? There's like motorcycle gang bikers in like a giant city? We turn the box over. It's all in Auf Deutsch. This game is a German game. Supposedly there exist English versions of Return to Medusa for the Amiga and for the Atari ST. I was not able to locate a copy of an English version of Return to Medusa for the Amiga or for the Atari ST. Supposedly they're out there, but they may not be dumped, or perhaps they are simply remnants of review copies that got distributed. I don't know. I couldn't find an English version of this game except for on DOS. So we're gonna have to play it on DOS. So if we look at the DOS box art, I can barely read it. Same place, same country, but 300 years have passed. The evil returns into a time where crime, drugs, and violence dominate everyday life, into a time without hope. Medusa 2, the sequel to the classic Rings of Medusa. Medusa 2, the excellent bestseller, reaches a higher pinnacle. More capital C complex, more breathtaking. A gripping role play featuring stunning and extensive 3D dungeons, catapulting this genre into a new era. Will you once again be able to face this challenge? I forgot a space between the words there. Will you once again be able to face the challenge? Look at the screenshots. We got some sort of pterodactyl dinosaur with hair. There's some ancient king and some stoic looking guy. And then there's a picture of a map. That's all you need. And like the background is a city. God, this game looks incredible. That's German. Rings of Medusa. So when we played the original game, it was a while ago. It was one of those high effort games. I went through and look. Does anybody remember this? We made a map of this is the map of the original game. This is one of those games where you got to like make maps. At least I did. I got a whole spreadsheet full of notes. These are my notes from the original Rings of Medusa. We're probably gonna have to do spreadsheet gaming again. I'm a little excited. It's been a while since I've done a nice spreadsheet game. Like, look at this. Oh, no, let's not get too bogged down. Don't look at that. Hello, Left Empty. Welcome, welcome. Let's open up the manual. Let's get started. We got a little bit to read, a little bit of story time, and then we can play the game. Is this the story? Is this the manual button? There's the manual button. Hello, Digital Duck. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We're just about to start reading the manual for the Rings of Medusa 2, Return of Medusa. Who's that? Sayar! Holy smokes, thank you for the reset. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome. Let's get comfy. We got a little bit of story time to get to. The scan could do some improvement, but it's good enough. The Return of Medusa. So this picks up the story directly from the end of the last game. I don't remember anything about like the plot. I don't think there was much plot in game. I kind of summarized it pretty well. We play as some guy. We take over every city on this island to establish ourselves as the king, and then we amass an army and defeat Medusa. I'm pretty sure in this world Medusa is a demon of hell who just appeared one day and took over the island. And we also just appeared one day and took it back from her. And we had to use these, I think it was 5 rings of power to summon her, and then we killed her with thousands of trebuchets. And that was that. It was awesome. Hello, Son Goku. Welcome. We're doing some reading here. After Sirion, Prince Royal of Morinor, had recaptured the 5 rings and defeated Medusa in the ensuing battle, he set about restoring order and prosperity in his father's realm. Many a year was spent on this noble task. Finally, Golden Age dawned. Rich harvests filled the granaries, rapid advances in technology were made, and peace reigned between the ancient tribes. Those were years bathed in glorious memories. Sirion's subjects began to idolize him. Had it not been their prince who had rushed to his father's aid in times of need? Had it not been him who had escaped from Medusa's wrath and even managed to subdue her? Thus came about that citizens throughout the land felt impelled to erect monuments in honor of their prince. Very weird sentence. Why did... Fathers were proud to name their firstborn sons after a true hero of Morinor's history. Naturally, the women, too, admired the prince. To his distress, even Sirion's looks had become those of a hero. Yet Sirion had always held his deceased brother, Logan, to be the ladies' man. Overwhelmed by his popularity and irritated by the unabashed advances of countless women, Sirion began to withdraw from society, uncomfortable with the festivities in his honor. he increasingly avoided the public. What a story. One evening, however, after Syrian had repeatedly and futilely attempted to drown his frustration in an excellent wine, which was now again pressed in Mornor, and was wandering through the palace garden, he chanced to meet the Lady Stephanie of Oberensingen? Oberensingen? Vivid conversation ensued. The lady listened sympathetically as the prince expounded his situation and problems. The two of them talked way into the night and were surprised when a beautiful dawn broke above the roofs of Palm Village. It struck Syrian that this was the woman with whom he wanted to spend the rest of his life. She, in turn, was so taken by the prince's character that she happily accepted his proposal. The royal staff and courtiers were pleasantly surprised by the sudden change in the prince's frame of mind. Soon they found the blossoming relationship of Syrian and Stephanie responsible for this improvement. Word of their love spread, leaving many a maiden devastated. Tormented sighs were heaved from countless white chests throughout Mornor. How long is this? Okay, it's only a few pages. The courtiers unanimously applauded the prince's engagement, relieved that his restless life would now become orderly and tranquil. The royal chamberlain, Bertel, saw his time come to step forward and approach the prince with a matter that had long weighed heavily upon his mind. One afternoon, as Syrian was enjoying the golden sun in the presence of his beloved lady, Virgil appeared. Is it Bertol or Virgil? Is this... It must... He kept a respectful distance until the prince saw him and, smiling, beckoned him to draw closer. "My dear Virgil, what is up?" "Forgive my intrusion, my lord," replied Virgil, "but there is a matter which has been of great concern to the people for a long time. You have become the greatest hero in Mornor's history. You did not waver in a hopeless situation, but showed courage and valor." "Virgil," the prince interrupted, "there's one story I can no longer bear to hear. It is that of my heroic exploits. You know that perfectly well, so just let me know what's on your mind." "Of course. Forgive me, my lord." "Well, it was frequently reported to me lately," stammered Virgil, "that your subjects do not understand why you have not been crowned king yet. After all, you've reforged the empire, brought prosperity and happiness to Mornor again, and are now, above all, able to present a queen to your people." Abruptly, Virgil broke off his attempt to explain the people's thoughts to Syrian when he saw the prince's reaction. Syrian's smile had frozen within seconds. Suddenly the prince looked pale and haggard. He rose and quickly strode towards the castle turret, leaving an exceptionally confused chamberlain behind. "My lord, though I can detect no fault in my comportment, I shall obligingly leave your service, should I have offended you." Virgil spoke stiffly. The prince turned towards him. "Dear me, no, my good Virgil," replied Syrian. He was struggling to regain control over the feelings that had surged through him. "It's just that my father, King Aldor, will always remain the only true king of Mornor to me." Syrian managed to complete the sentence and strode away. Virgil was struck by the prince's righteousness. It was impossible for him to keep this incident to himself. The people of Mornor, touched by Syrian's noble mind, revered him all the more for it. Yet with their love grew the wish that the prince should finally be crowned. The numerous attempts to persuade Syrian of the necessity led to his renewed withdrawal from the public. One evening, as Syrian was standing on the castle walls and was staring out into the dark night, his beloved lady joined him. "Oh, Stephanie," Syrian sighed as he turned to embrace her. "You, at least, understand me." Yet she drew back and fervently replied, "I hate to disappoint you, but all of us understand your feelings very well. Methinks it is you who do not realize how much your people love you." "Loves me?" he echoed. "How could this be?" "That must be the selfish love I have ever met. The most selfish love I have ever met." Syrian spoke abruptly, pressing his words. "Simply because I happen to be their sovereign, and a good-natured one at that. They believe they can determine my life. My life belongs to me and not to my people." "Oh, really?" she contradicted. "If that is so, why do you sacrifice your life to the benefit of your subjects? You could long since have abdicated. Some third-degree cousin hungry for power would surely love to succeed you to the throne. But no, you must be different. You insist on responsibility without ever being rewarded. Syrian, that will not work. The only thing your people really want is to reward you for your deeds, and they do that by loving you. They don't love me. They love their lord. They don't care about me personally at all. All the people need is a hat on a pole which they can bow to. It doesn't count in the least who or how I am. You're wrong, and you know it. They love the way you gave everything in order to save this country, the way you stood by your father and still honor him long after his death. They love the way you never gave up, never ceased to fight, and how you strove to once more turn Mornor into a country worth living for. It was the people who had fled the realm that mattered to you. They also love you because you were successful. If you earnestly doubt this love of your people, you're also calling my love to you into question, she exclaimed and walked away. She left a dumbfounded prince behind. God, when does Medusa come back? The sun had just begun to crawl over the hills as Syrian firmly knocked on Virgil's door. The chamberlain, sparsely dressed, tore the door open, was about to make a cutting remark when he recognized the prince and his fiancée. My lord, what brings you here at such an early hour? And what brought you into such bad shape? The words escaped Virgil as he noticed how crumpled and dirty the prince's clothes were. Virgil, Syrian answered, we have slept far too long. Make arrangements for the coronation. And, with a roguish look cast sidelong at Stephanie, for a wedding. He barely finished his sentence before hurrying away with his bride. Now it was Virgil's turn to stay behind, flabbergasted. All of the Chamberlain's attempts to penetrate the mystery of last night were doomed. Enigmatic smiles were the couple's only answers to his queries. Everybody was bewildered at the prince's sudden change of mind, but most of all, the entire realm was in happy anticipation of the great event. During the following weeks, no other topic was dwelt upon. Everything was splendidly decorated in preparation for the wedding. Palm Village, already the most beautiful town of the realm, surpassed human ideas of paradise by far. The spirits of the royal couple were lifted immensely, too. Soon the prince could barely wait for the day of his coronation and his wedding to come. On the eve of his coronation, Syrian was sitting in a palace garden, enjoying a drop of wine, when he suddenly saw a wall of thick black clouds rising from the sea. The prince watched them with mixed feelings. On the one hand, he thought of the peasants who had complained about the long spell of fine weather. On the other hand, he had hoped for sunshine on his wedding day. When he resumed his reveries of the day ahead of him, the sinister clouds spread all over the sky at an alarming rate. Syrian noticed that the darkness had swallowed all the noises. He seemed to witness a rather unusual process. Syrian was annoyed that he still was without a court magician. His insecurity grew, and he nervously began to pace up and down the garden. Finally, he sought out the chamberlain. Virgil, I've had second thoughts. Let us forget about the entire thing. My lord, Virgil had never been closer to a seizure. That is absolutely impossible at this stage. Everything has been prepared. Think of your guests, your people, and your bride. Why do you want to do this to us? It's the weather, Syrian replied. Something about it's terribly wrong. Never seen anything like it. For the umpteenth time, Syrian wished that Dowrin were at his service now. But his father's court magician had died in his arms after telling him that he must find the 5 rings. My lord, Virgil began with a firm voice, if it is truly your intention to cancel the coronation festivities now, I swear that your entire court will follow my example and commit suicide before your very eyes. What? In addition, word will spread throughout Mornor that the crown prince, forgive me, my lord, cowardly ran away from his coronation just because 3 dark clouds appeared in the sky. Virgil, you're blackmailing me, Syrian exclaimed. Indeed, my lord, Virgil answered hotly. It is. I'm afraid there are no other means of diverting your thoughts from such foolish paths. For an endless moment the prince stared at the floor. Then he raised his head and spoke. Well, Virgil, you're right. We cannot stop the event now. I just hope that my dark forebodings dissolve into thin air. I'm sure they will, my lord. All will be well. Virgil tried to calm the prince. I must apologize. I'm terribly nervous. I don't want anything to go wrong tomorrow. I understand you very well, my prince. I remember how excited I was before my own wedding. Wedding! Syrian exclaimed, above all else. Virgil, if I survive the day tomorrow, no demon can ever fetch me. Some foreshadowing, I suspect. Later that night, Syrian had somehow managed to find his way to bed, yet sleep would not come to soothe his qualms. Syrian tossed around restlessly until he finally gave up the desperate attempt to sleep. He stepped out into the balcony. Faintly amused, he pictured Virgil at the sight of a tired-out prince. His lungs inhaled the cool night air with deep breaths. Again, he remarked how unnaturally silent it was. A silence that had fallen over the land with the black clouds. But what was that? There was a little noise in the palace gardens which had not heard earlier this evening. Sounds that did not seem to be made by an animal drifted up to Syrian. The prince, already a nervous wreck at this stage, could no longer contain his curiosity. Coat flying, he hurried out of his chamber. In the garden, however, he heard not a sound. The strange noises had stopped. An unnatural silence lay over the palace gardens once more. Angry, Syrian was about to return to his suite when suddenly he discovered footprints in a bed of roses. He followed them up to a tall bramble hedge where they abruptly ended. The absence of any further marks on the ground suggested that their creator had chosen to vanish into thin air. Intrigued, Syrian searched the hedge when the bushes behind him rustled. Before he could even turn his head, something hard struck him from behind. Cursing his insouciance with his last conscious thought, Syrian fell to the ground. He woke up with a splitting headache. Numbly, he registered that somebody was slapping his face with the flat of his hand. He shook his head in order to clear his thoughts and tried to focus on the person standing in front of him. He froze when he had finally succeeded. After a long pause, he croaked. "You are dead! I killed you!" "Yes, and yet here I am, returning to you," answered Medusa. "Oh, she's back!" The demon queen continued. "Actually, I would have believed you were pleased to see me and my minions." Only now did Syrian register the sinister figures that were firmly holding an arm of his each. He quickly realized that any attempt to escape would be doomed. Instead, he gazed at Medusa, whose comely appearance he could not deny. Her friendly smile became distorted into a grimace of hatred. Oh, dude, she's a babe! "Indeed, it was you who vanquished me, and how long it took me to struggle free from my prison and re-enter this time plane. Now I am back. Now I'm back, here to stay and to avenge my defeat at your hands. I shall take revenge and finally conquer Mornor once and for all. This time you cannot prevent my triumph, but shall be honored by witnessing it as a prisoner." Panic flooded Syrian's thoughts as he savored the bitter reality of this outlook. The demon queen gleefully watched his growing despair. She added, "I spent a long time preparing for this moment. This time there will be no mistake. Thousands of soldiers stand waiting to enter this time plane in order to conclude my glorious deed. I have powerful means from the future at my fingertips, machines and weapons you cannot even begin to comprehend. I must not linger. It is time to take up the reign of my new kingdom." With an imperious gesture, Medusa ordered her minions to remove the prince. She turned and left through the door. Syrian caught a glimpse of a glittering black field swallowing the demon queen before her guards tore him away and flung him into a prison cell. Its grate was thrown shut with a thundering clang and locked. Medusa's minions proceeded to a table in the anteroom where they settled down. Disregarding Syrian, they began to handle strange objects he'd never seen before. He threw himself onto his cell bunk, dejected and ready to give in to his evil fate. With a flash of surprise, he suddenly found that Medusa had not searched his clothes. Deep inside one of his pockets nestled the prince's main key that opened most doors inside the palace. Relief surged through him. Stealthily, he turned the key in the grate's lock and then drew the warden's attention. One of the guards reluctantly stood up and shuffled toward the cell. Just as he came close enough, Syrian shoved the grate open. It hit the warden so hard that he tumbled backwards and fell, stunned. The other guard leaped to his feet in surprise, gauged Syrian as too formidable an opponent, and made for the door. Syrian realized he could not catch up. The guard would raise an alarm and bring back a reinforcing troop. His mind racing, Syrian sought a way out. He remembered the shining field that Medusa has vanished in. No matter where it took him, it was his only path of escape from here, and the only access to whatever sources Medusa drew her power from in the future. Desperate to defeat her sinister plans, he entered the room containing the strange field, braced himself against the immeasurable danger ahead, and stepped into the void. Idea and goal of the game. A. The story so far. After Crown Prince Syrian had vanquished evil Medusa in Part 1, The Rings of Medusa, his realm of Mornor began to blossom. It soon became a veritable paradise. Yet this peace was soon to be shattered by utter treachery. In the night before his coronation, some years after the dreadful events wrought by the rings, the prince followed suspicious noises issuing from the palace garden. A foul blow on the back of his head robbed him of his consciousness. Syrian woke up in a dungeon cell of his own palace. Medusa appeared, triumphantly declaring that she would now leave for the distant future. There, undisturbed by the then long-dead crown prince, she would easily gain control over Mornor. This time she snickered. There would no longer be a Syrian to unleash his wrath over her and her minions. With these words, Medusa mockingly bade Syrian farewell and stepped through a time gate that would transport her into the future. Luckily, however, the crown prince was able to overwhelm Medusa's guards and follow the evil queen through the time gate just before it was closed. Yeah, that's really funny. They literally put a summary of the story for those who couldn't be bothered to read it. I love that Medusa's just back. She's just back. Like, we literally killed her. Like, we blew her up with 30,000 trebuchets in the first game. We summoned her from hell and killed her. But she's just back. No further explanation necessary. She's back. The aim of the game. Medusa draws her power from the dark crystal Dohor. She guards it herself, deep within her secret shelter, behind 13 locked doors. It's your objective as a player to find the 13 keys in order to penetrate Medusa's secret dungeon. There you must drive Medusa away and finally destroy the crystal. Keys are hidden within 13 bunkers that house different hostile gangs. Before locating the bunkers, you need to amass a certain wealth. Without it, you cannot pay and feed the army you need for your quest. Your search for the keys will raise problems and puzzles you may only come across later in the game. 2. Point of departure. You begin the game waking up deep in the bowels of your palace dungeon. Your first aim should be to reach the surface of Mornor. There, you'll need to earn money and take up the search for the 13 keys. There are several possibilities to earn money. Trading, attack enemy gangs, searching for, locating, and exploiting natural resources, playing roulette at the casino, speculating at the stock market, discovering treasure, possibly robbing a bank. What? Wow. This has got... Whoa. In the first game, I recall, it's been a little while since we played it, so a lot of the details are forgotten by now, but trading was the primary means of making money. You could attack other enemy troops, but you wouldn't earn very much. Natural resources, they helped you get started, but they kind of fell off pretty quick. I don't remember if there was casinos in the first one. There might have been. There was no stock market in the original. Treasure was like, it would be a pittance. Like, by the end of the first game, you're dealing with millions and millions of gold and like tons and tons of money. And then you find treasure, which is like 1,000 gold. So that's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. But, I mean, they could have rebalanced it for this game. Possibly robbing a bank. This is interesting. Tros, we just read the story. It looks like we have 13 keys to collect this time. No rings. Now it's just keys, because Medusa has locked herself in her secret dungeon behind 13 locked doors. And so we have to find 13 keys. Which is kind of terrifying, because that's a lot of MacGuffins, but it'll be fine, I think. Now it goes over some of the interface stuff. We're going to need to extensively refer back to the manual as we play the game, so we're not going to read through everything here. This is a very dense game. Lots of different things you can do. As you can see here, negotiations, radar, not okay, the opposite of okay, door button, all these mines, very sick. Oh, this is continuation from the previous page, okay. Information windows, soldiers, wages, options. There's a difficulty setting. Oh, wow. The big thing that's exciting about this game compared to the first one is the introduction of, they call them shelters here, but they're first-person dungeons that we have to crawl. There's dungeons we get to crawl in this one. I think 13 of them, each with their own key. So that's very exciting. That's very exciting. Program elements. Okay, yeah, the game can roughly be divided into 4 parts. Landscape, towns, combat, and shelters, or bunkers. So the landscape is like the large macro scale map gaming where you have to move from town to town. And there's a lot of detail here. Again, we're just going to skim through a lot of this. You can move around the landscape to open mines, dig up treasure, travel from town to another. You cannot cross mountains. If leading an army, you must pay wages on the first day of every month. The swamplands, if there's not enough medical personnel in your army, your men will become ill in the swamp. They'll eventually die. One ambulance man can see to 60 soldiers. So... in the first one, it was like a magic fantasy setting. It was like a mystical city, or mystical setting where you had like wizards and elves and giants and things like that. And the swamplands had like an evil spell on them, so you needed to have magicians in your army to enchant your army so they can survive traveling through the swamps. And I think it might be the exact same here. We needed one wizard for every 60 troops that you had. Secondly, the desert. Your men will become delirious and ultimately die unless there's one ambulance man for every 30 soldiers. Okay, so there's certain terrain types that are dangerous unless we have ambulances in our party. If we have scouts in our group, then we can see enemy gangs roaming around. Okay, that's just like in the first game. If you're lucky enough to stumble on treasure or resources, you got to open up a mine. Opening a mine costs 30,000 gold. If you found resources, you need an exploitation system and an oil tower. Pumping device would come in handy. Oh, God. You gotta go visit a department store in the town to buy an oil tower and pumping device. If you fail to drill at the exact position, you may not be able to exploit the resources. Terrible. If the machines do hit the resources, they'll be continuously exploit them until your oil tanks are filled. Each oil tank can carry up to 300 units of a substance. You can build more tanks at a cost. Okay. As monopolies are not welcome in Mornor, you can only possess 20 mines at a time. You have to close exhausted sites before opening up new ones. If you find and wish to secure treasure, you must pay 30,000 for officially registering your claim, as with a mine. Okay, yep. Towns allow multiple moves. You can buy or sell goods, gamble, hire soldiers, bank, etc. Time is stopped while we're in town. There's harbors where you have to buy ships, hire sailors, and embark on water voyage. In the first one, we had to commission ships to be built. And then we had to return like a month or two later to actually then hire the sailors to man the ship. It was really complicated. Gliders, trade vessels, warships. Okay, different types of ships. Gliders carry goods. Oh god. There's trade and warships, soldiers, department stores, banks, financial. You get a loan of 3,000 gold at the bank at the start of the game, but there's interest rates and the general conditions of enterprise. Oh god. Pay attention! The local merchants at the department stores support the bank and will no longer sell you anything if you've not paid your loan interest. However, you can buy on loan for 3 months before the traders begin to refuse to do business with you. Okay, so if we take out a loan, we got to pay it back as quickly as possible. The stock market can be accessed while in the bank building. Various bonds can be bought and sold there. Fascinating. You can own up to 2,000 shares of a single bond. Bond prices vary according to the economic situation, population size, and the amount acquired. Bonds are bought for two purposes. One is pure speculation. The other is taking influence in the economy of Mornor. The more shares of a kind you own, the more is invested in a specific industry. The industry will react by increasing its output. Thus, you should hold as many shares as possible of an industry that you wish to produce more. Keep in mind, production will only increase in those towns that produce the goods in question. That's wild. So we can... The first one, we're just at the mercy of the game as to which products are being produced in which towns, at what prices. It kind of fluctuated as the years passed, but generally speaking, the prices were fairly stable. Here we can actually influence ourselves by investing in specific industries. This is really cool. Parks are where you recruit army soldiers. There's 7 divisions. Infantry, tanks, artillery, scouts, helicopters, ambulance men, and ground troops. Each unit has its advantages and drawbacks depending on the terrain. Helicopters, for example, are excellent in swamps, as they do not sink, but fly. At the same time, they are useless in forests, as they cannot reach infantry running near the ground. Choice of race is important for the army's strike force. Large, clumsy, giant scouts will do worse in battle than agile little elves. 10 races with 5 attributes. So we got strength, morale, endurance, agility, and intelligence. Values ranging from 14 up to about 90. 99 looks like the highest. And here's our standard complement of races. We got human, elf, dwarf, halfling, orc, gnome, giant, troll, ogre, and Zvark. So each race is suited to a specific division in the army. Yep, it says, it explains here, of course. If I'm hiring somebody for the infantry, they should have high intelligence, high strength, high morale, endurance, not necessary, agility, not necessarily. So we would match the numbers on this table up to the numbers on this table to determine which race of... Oh, yep, okay. It's all very simple, very obvious. The table shows the effectiveness of each unit on various types of terrain. Now, in the first game, the military combat was completely broken by investing heavily in trebuchets and like wyverns or dragons. I think it was just a combination of those 2 unit types was all I needed, and every fight was trivial. So that would be like probably artillery and helicopters. And but at some point I was able to get just like a compounding amount of them. Like you reach a tipping point where just everything dies instantly once you have like 1,000 trebuchets in your group. It's very silly. I'm excited to see how this one goes. 8-Bit Tomato, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Thank you for the 35 months. We're deep in the weeds here, reading the manual for Return of Medusa. Very excited to play it. Where were we? Okay, military stuff. Weapons, you can't just hire troops, you need to outfit them with weapons as well. Guns, grenades, or bazookas. The barracks. Okay, we have to take over towns before we can garrison our own troops in the different barracks of the towns. There's a garage where we can buy gliders and kerosene to fuel them. You can buy gliders and kerosene to fuel them. A glider can carry up to 80 goods. So yeah, in the first one we need to buy wagons if we wanted to haul goods back and forth between towns. These must be the analog for that. Gliders with kerosene to fuel them. There's casinos. We can do different wagers. We might want to gamble at the casino for a little bit to make a little starting sum. Okay, this is the most interesting thing, the underground. In some towns, characters may be held captive. They're friendly and might join you in your shelter quest. Free them from the tube system and welcome them to your party. These characters are held prisoners in the underground tunnels. We get Arak, Aramor, Ashkas, Isakin, Cordon, Mauki, Naomi, Romulus, Sarko, and Tibro. Low strength value indicates weakness. The person's been held captive for very long. So we probably want to search out, Tibro, Isakin, Askis, the strong people, get them free from their tubes. Combat. Your army can fight against hostile gangs, ships, or towns. This introduces the following constellations. Army v army combat. Army v town, or town v army. Ship v ship. And we'll refer back to these sections of the manual once we get to that point in the game. Bunkers. Yeah, this is the dungeons. The entire continent is penetrated by a subterranean system of air raid shelters. The bunkers date from the Great War. Partly falling into decay, they now house numerous hostile gangs. You must brave these foes to gain the 13 keys allowing passage to Medusa's shelter. Each of these keys is hidden in a bunker. You can identify a general key by pulling it onto the eye icon with the mouse. Before entering a bunker, you must find its entrance first. The radar device helps you do this. Frequency quartzes that power these devices can be bought in any town. Clicking on locate in the options bar drops the apparatus at a chosen spot. It will rotate twice. Okay, yeah, we have to triangulate the entrances to the shelters using multiple ones of these. Yep, okay. I think this is how we had to find treasure in the first game. There's test tubes showing your strength. Auto mapping. We get hunger, thirst, and strength meters. Torch batteries. Oh, we need flashlights for the vital. Keep track of the number of batteries remaining. New batteries can be bought at the department stores. Okay. If a person's chemical tube is empty, this character dies. If one of the prisoners you have freed dies, his or her place can be taken by a new companion you can liberate. All of the dead characters' belongings will lie spread out on the floor. Notice how there's no pictures in this bloody manual. Bunkers contain several significant features and objects. You may find keys for any door, or keys for Medusa's main shelter. Objects are picked up with the mouse. Please see Appendix C. Appendix C. Ooh. 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 I see. We got bags, we got eyes, edible items. Various hostile encounters must be survived in order to gain access to the valuable keys. To shoot, click the mouse on the center of the aisle you're standing in. Of course, you can only shoot with a weapon and ammunition in your hand. The identifying eye will shots are left in your magazine. Sure. Also, watch your step in the auto mapping screen carefully. Some walls may conceal treasure or other special features. Treasure can contain gold or magic crystal that enhances your powers. Each crystal you find raises your rank from fighter, magician, mogul, up to master wizard. Each rank grants you certain abilities. Fighter, nothing. Magician, town information, see goods produced in a town. Mogul, auto mapping view. Master wizard, a shot of double strength. So, my understanding here is we're going to have to draw our own maps until we level somebody up to mogul rank, where we can then turn on the auto mapper. Which is really funny. I think that's a good way to do it. Loading instructions. Again, I could not find English versions of the Atari ST release or the Amiga release. We're playing on IBM PC or compatible, which is a shame because the music quality is going to be lessened. And I don't think there ever was a C64 release of this game. There was for the first game. I'm pretty sure this Commodore 64 version never actually got finished or released. Okay. Oh, I think we're ready to play the game. Seems pretty cool. Look at the naval combat, dude. We got like... Oh my goodness. In the first one, I think I did precisely one ship-to-ship fight. Couldn't figure it out, and then from that point forward just simply avoided combat on the open sea. And it worked out fine. Because if I remember correctly, this little combat scene's like an arcade-style minigame where you have to like aim your cannons and sink the enemy troops, and if you lose, it's just a straight game over. Very punishing. Battery display. Thirst? Right? What is... Let's play it. Turn to Medusa. Move this over here. Go to Games directory. Go to Stream directory. Go to Medusa directory. Medusa. ROM. Turn that up. Welcome to the Return of Medusa. Second part of the Rings of Medusa saga. The Crown Prince Syrian had managed to ban the demon goddess Medusa from his kingdom, Morinor. During the Great War, the Empire prospered. Trade, industry, culture became a joy to all inhabitants. Tranquility was not to stay, however. People demanded a pretty queen at Prince Syrian's side. Yet none of Morinor's fair maidens seemed able to stir his heart. Years passed by. Then finally, Syrian met a young woman whom, after considering for a long time, he decided to wed. The people rejoiced. This announcement and for preparations for the wedding were made. Cool castle. And the night before his wedding, dark clouds drew closer above the palace. Unable to sleep, Syrian the palace gardens to take a stroll. Strange noises attracted his attention. There. Oh! And it happened. He was hit on the head hard enough to lose consciousness. After a seemingly endless time, Syrian woke up, find himself imprisoned by Medusa. Own palace, jail. Here Medusa revealed her devilish plan. I, Medusa, goddess of all demons, will not travel to a distant future. Will now travel to a distant future where you and those of your blood will long have crumbled into nothingness. In the ashes of your lineage, Morinor will lie helplessly, open to my powers, and will reign over the Empire. On these words, Medusa disappeared through a door hiding a glittering field. Luckily, her myrmidons had forgotten to search the prince. They did not suspect that Syrian's key to all palace doors was tucked away in his coat pocket. Syrian, Crown Prince of Morinor, Emperor of 7 continents, King of I couldn't read that. Avenger of widows, and the disowned, advocate of jelly beans, fiend of maidens, and guardian of justice, decided to follow Medusa into the imponderable future. Whatever lay ahead of him was his destiny. Only there could be hope to vanquish the evil goddess. No sooner said than done. Softly, the prince opened the dungeon door and pounced on his custodians. Syrian swallowed hard, then stepped through the door into darkness. Prince of Jelly Beans? What the? My special thanks go to my dear BBBB Martin and Ronald. Their help was invaluable. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions concerning the game, please write to, here's our home address, Starbite Software, Bochum, Germany. I hope you'll enjoy playing Return of Medusa. So do I. It's in auf Deutsch now! June 1991. Okay, nope, just one single word. And once more. For Steffi. I didn't press a button. I don't know if it was broken and cut off early, or if that was just a little gag that they were doing. Welcome to the Return of Medusa. Please enter name. That was awesome! I'll get these hot Jochen Hippel jams. So again, we're playing the US version 1.12. This is the DOS release. I would rather play this on the Amiga, or the Atari ST, probably the Amiga ideally. But again, this is the only English one I could find. Let's start the timer. Dino, welcome. Welcome, everybody. We're just getting started with Rings of Medusa here. Rings of Medusa 2, I should say. What's my name? Bill Bull. Here we are. So we have to... The game starts us in a dungeon. And I was playing around a little bit with this the other night, making sure it was working, looking at different versions. I guess we just have to, like, escape the dungeon here at the outset, because we're just sent in here with 3 skeletons, and we have our test tubes. So here's me, Bill Bull, that looks just like me. Got 50% hunger, thirst, and health, 0% clothes. We're currently a fighter. We have a little paper dolling system here in the inventory. I can't turn the auto map on or off. My meters are already ticking down in real time. You'll see I've lost 1% hunger, 1% thirst just by sitting here. If the game's too loud, I can turn it down a little bit. Might be a little, yeah. So percentage 0% clothed. We are perfectly naked at the moment. We got these little test tubes up here. I believe each one corresponds to these meters: hunger, thirst, and health. Hunger, thirst, health. Left, right hand, both empty. This is our flashlight, our torch gauge, our battery indicator. I think we start with 1 battery in the torch and it's almost gone. At the bottom are a bunch of buttons that are all grayed out. We can save and load. We can pause the game using this one. Did that... Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The pause button, you click it and it darkens the whole screen. The game's paused right now. No pause scumming allowed in this game. And then once I touch the mouse, it wakes back up. Cool. Alright, this is good. Again, we won't have any auto mapping until we level up our man to magician or wizard or whatever. So we're gonna have to start drawing maps here. There's the little green button down here we can click to switch this around. We can turn off music or sound effects. We have our difficulty setting slider here. 0 is easy, 1 is hard. This is the default setting. I'm probably just gonna leave it at this. Credits here dedicated to Steffi. And this is our compass rose for navigating. And yeah, here we go. Let me pause it real quick. We have to start drawing a map straight away. Because I wandered around this dungeon for a little bit of time. Not too long, just a few minutes, and could not figure out what to do. I got lost and turned around. So we're going to start drawing a map straight away. Let's get into it. Let's take this game full seriously. This one? Get Grid Cartographer open here. And I shall disappear behind the map as we do. Still a little loud? Yeah, I can turn it down. Turn it down a little more. We got a couple more pips. Slide that up there. Okay, I need to relearn how to use this program. Who's that? Dino, Lord Dino, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome. I'm using fake digital graph paper, but it's close enough. Thank you. How do I use this? We just do... Okay, that's right. We just... Okay. Oh, dude! No? Are my meters going down while I'm paused? I don't know. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the controls are jacked. Okay, so we have up, down, left, right to move up, down, left, right here. To turn using keyboard keys, I have to press insert. Home. Home turns left, and page up turns right. That's not very ergonomic at all. You can see the compass rose not translated out of English. We have north, south, ost. We have O for east down there. That's fine. I'm pretty sure. Look at this. We're at 39 health. If I press right a bunch. Now we're at 23 health. Yep, this is a dungeon crawler where walking into walls hurts you. Let's go. Okay, yeah, numpad's a lot better. Yeah, good call there. Much better. Oh dear. There's a key right here. I'm supposed to be drawing a map. What am I doing? Okay, so this is the tile we start in. We start facing south. I'm going to turn to face north. Boom. Okay. Whoops. I gotta relearn this program. It's been a while since I've done this. Make a note that we start right there. I feel like it would be better not to use this floor texture. That might be a little better. Okay. So now we're facing south. We go 1, 2. Oh dear. We can turn and go O. We can go Ost. Öst. Okay, that's right. I like to do it this way. Did we get a phantom hype train? Let's go. It happens, Digital Duck, it happens. Sometimes Twitch just says, hey, you guys aren't spending enough money, so let's just turn on the funny hype train for no reason to encourage people to spend money. It's kind of messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ulst. Thank you for the cheer, Naismith. It's working. Maybe it's a September thing, I don't know. I've seen it happen before in other streams. Okay, good. We got a bunch of doors. There's some objects on the ground. Let's put a door there. I had this problem happen. Another big drawback of the DOS version, the music is stuck. Let's just turn it back on. Turn it off, turn it back on. Okay, there we go. We can just fix it like that, though. Some ammo here. Let's look at it. This is ammunition. There are 40 shots left. Let's eat it. I can't eat that! Okay, let's put it in our pocket. We have 8 inventory slots here, plus 2 hands. So each character can hold 10 items. Let's make a note that there are gun bullets here. I'm not really sure what type of weapons we'll be finding. I don't really have a gun icon. Can we just go like that? This music is pretty good. Yeah, I'll just use the cross swords. An audio jungle. Thank you, Rubber Kitty, for the skeleton bits. This is a key. Thank you, Rubber Kitty, for the 1,000 skeletal bits. Let's crank the tunes again. Okay, is this correct? Is one door further down the passage than the other? It is, okay. Let's go south over here. Before I open these doors, I just want to explore as much as possible. We're going to die a whole bunch here at the start of the game while making the map. I just know it. We're already down to 20% health. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, oops. 2, 3, 4. What direction am I facing? Ost? Ost. Oh, comfy dungeon crawling. Avoiding opening the doors for now. Oh, apple! Do I have an apple icon I can use? I can use burger. Apple. This is a delicious meal! Eat it. That apple was worth 5% hunger. Okay. We have sustained ourselves a little while longer. God, this music is really good. Even this inferior Sound Blaster music is quite good. So yeah, I have no idea how large the dungeons are. I have no idea what are anything. Oh dear. Terrible. Terrible. Maybe there's better settings I can use on DOSBox to fix that music glitch. Oh, what's this? Piece of paper? There are walls that look like walls, but... ... Are you telling me that this video game, which features damage to your player character if you try to walk into a wall, has fantasy walls that you can walk right through? That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go. We're getting deep into the uncivilized territory straight out of the gate here. Cool. I see another key up ahead. Dun, dun, dun. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We could probably, with the help of the map, once we determine more about like the general structure of the dungeons, We'll probably be able to use the map and like negative spaces in the map to inform where to test out walls to reduce the amount of damage taken. We can also just save scum the crap out of it because that's kind of nasty. This is a key. Okay, so we have 4 paths leading to the Ost. Leading O. Let's go this way. I'm going to assume that doors exist between... No, doors are their own tile. Like, I'm standing in the door now. And yeah, if we're adjacent to a door and looking away from it 90 degrees, it looks like a wall on our side. Turn the face. Okay, so doors are their own full tiles. That's confusing. Goodness gracious! This is a big problem. See, it doesn't always jam up is the weird thing. But if it does, then yeah, it's always at the same place. Big problem. Big problem. Okay, now we're outside the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From where? Was I counting? Oh dear. Okay, we're in the door. We're 1 tile in front of the door. And from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, from here.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pin.
Shut up, Mr. Button.
Ooh, what's this?
I'm not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on.
This is a meal? This is a medicine. I thought that was a wheel of cheese. It's a medicine. Eat it. Hey, you got some health. Medicine. El Conductor, thank you for the 100 bits. Some hardcore gaming indeed. I'm very excited to play this game. It looks awesome. I played the first Rings of Medusa and had a wonderful time with it. It's already getting dark. My torch is running low. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What? Seizure? Oh, there's an evil robot. He killed me. The army of Sir Bilbo. Army, infantry 0, tank 0, artillery 0, scout 0, helicopter 0, ambulance 0, ground troop 0, ship, cutter 0, barge 0, tanker 0, speedboat 0, destroyer 0, cruiser 0. You own 0 towns, you have 0 mines. You have 4 goods. You have lost because you're too weak. Dang! Not pulling any punches. Okay. This is not good. Big music problem. We might have to mute the music, and maybe I can find like a playlist online. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, left empty. We'll have to do some alternative methods. Okay. So I guess we click the door here. Yes! That's wonderful. Alright, this is now the best game ever made. A skull laughs at you and you get kicked to toss. Good. 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 That's good. Very, very good. I'm looking at YouTube to see if we can find like a soundtrack of Return of Medusa. There's a bunch of Rings of Medusa stuff, but nothing. Didn't plan on this. Let's go back in. How do I use this like that? Okay. Let me align top left corner with 0, 0 on my grid here. My guess is that the TV mode is for like the Atari ST or Amiga versions to switch from 50 to 60 hertz. Because I tried clicking on that button when I was testing this game, it did nothing. On the DOS version, it does nothing. For Steffi. You go back in. Okay, now we don't want to waste a bunch of time. There's a death robot down in this lower right corner. Okay, so let's quickly. We can press it here. TV mode. Nothing happens. Sync. Nothing happens. These two buttons don't do anything. Compass open. Okay, so we turn this way. Grab the key. Grab the ammo. The apple. The scroll that says you're gonna get trolled hard, nerd. Okay, let's go back through here. I want to see. There's the medicine. Okay, so this is where I started getting shot at. So we can step forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's a locked door. There's a monster roaming around. I want to be safe. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was a locked door. There's a turn just before it. Locked door. The monster's not here this time. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I guess I'm calling it a monster. It was very clearly a death robot. There's a right turn there. 1, 2, turn right. Is this a 2-tile long passage? It is, okay. What's this? This is a delicious meal. Okay, if you say so. Looked kind of like an eggplant to me. Oh, let me click that link real quick before it scrolls off. Thank you all. Thank you, Left End. Thank you. Step forward 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is a managerial trading simulation war game with dungeon crawling elements as well. We have to first escape the dungeon before we can begin to engage in any of the other gameplay mechanics or systems. Okay, so we come out to the other side of the door. Eventually we'll be able to unlock auto mapping. Obviously, as the game is constantly reminding us, auto mapping is off at the moment. The only way we can turn this on is to level up first. We can't level up because we don't have any weapons, we don't have any crystals. No, I would definitely be using Automapper if I had access to it, for sure. But we don't, so we can't. Okay, continue exploring. So yeah, I played this a little bit last night, just to see. Again, I was trying to find English versions. I was not able to get out of the dungeon. The furthest I made it to was I found an elevator at one point, which took me up to another floor of dungeon. So this might be the whole stream here. We might be stuck in this dungeon for the entire time. 1, 2, 3. I think we'll be able to get out though. I wasn't drawing maps when I was wandering around. I was just holding the left wall and wandering that way. Where's that robot? That's really weird. The death robot's not down here this time. 1, 2. It looks like this uses the worm tunnel style of... Ooh, what's that? Worm tunnel style of dungeon design? Meaning... there's like blocks of space between paths. These are trousers. Put them on. Oh, my trousers are at 100%. That gave me 31% clothes. Yes, let's go. Let's make a note of that. Do I have a trousers button? They're boots for now. I don't have a trousers button. I can assume that all doors will look like that. But yeah, what I mean by worm tunnels is walls exist as their own tile of space with regard to the grid of the map. So you can't have like walls between tiles to cram more traversable space into a single map. If you're using walls, you can see there's a lot of color it in. This, oh dear. How do I use this program? There we go. So yeah, we can color in like the empty space here. And like this little 4-tile long gap here between this circuit, we'll never be able to enter it, I don't think. Well, I guess that could potentially be like a passage this way or this way. Okay, let's not get too carried away here. Where am I? I'm lost. I'm right there. 1, 2, 3. The music's not getting stuck this time. Interesting. It doesn't even try to loop. That's so funny. Just fades out and then comes back. Okay. Now this should be a straight shot to the door. Yep. Mapping out this dungeon by hand will give us a good chance to kind of come to understand how the maps will be in general. Like the general, like the boundaries, is it 20 by 20? What do stairs look like? Things like that. A lot of the conventions here we'll be able to figure out. This place is huge, though. Wheel of cheese on the ground right there. Wheel of cheese, wheel of cheese, wheel of cheese, wheel of cheese, wheel of cheese. Give me that. This is a delicious meal. We'll eat it. Hunger. Our hunger went up. Our percentage of hunger went up after eating the cheese. So presumably that means we are less hungry when our hunger is higher. Right? If hunger is high, that means we are less hungry? If thirst is high, that's good. We want to be full thirst because our thirst is fully quenched. Our hunger is fully satiated. Oh my goodness. Whatever. One, two, three. Is this a fake wall? Nope, I'm taking damage walking into it. Okay. I just damaged myself bumping into those walls there. Man, taking damage for walking into walls is real sicko stuff. Especially when they tell you... They straight up tell you that some walls are fake. Okay. It's real demented, real twisted. I'm kinda into it. What's this? Second pants? I already have trousers. Yeah, we'll save those for later. 1, 2, 3. Ah, the room is dimming. Okay, well, we can tell for here. It looks like there's space up here for there to potentially be secrets, but nothing found. Okay, let's go Ost. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've already forgotten where I found the pants. I forgot to write them down. Somewhere up there. Okay, let's go through this door. The doors exist as tiles. Okay, so now we're on the other side of the door. Is a key. Two. Oh man, the map is going to be enormous. Okay, that's fine. Let's go west. Fascinating. No secret walls yet. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, a potion! Step 3 had a potion. This is something to drink. Gloff. Dude, the little lips animation. Oh, that was great. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's push it here. Ooh! Sandals? These are shoes. 30% shoes. Let's go. Still no weapon. We've still only seen one single enemy. It was a robot, and it blew me away before I could tell what was happening. What are we facing? We're facing O. Okay, that's good. Continue exploring. Oh, the robot! Okay, Death Robot is roaming over here. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, he's following me! Let's go this way. Okay, I'm standing in this tile, so we go forward 1, 2, 3, 4. We can turn left. Let's keep going forward. 1, 2, 3. It turns. Oh, freak seizure! I'm dead. Just fill this in real quick to make the map a bit more readable. Yes, yes. Oh, we're so back. We're kind of establishing the boundaries of the map here. Although maybe a little too early to say for sure that these are the definite western and northern boundaries. Oh, we have 5 goods now. We're still 2 weak, though. Laugh skull. That is the best game over screen. It's just the best. It's the best. Okay, good. Go back in. So yeah, there's nothing I can do about this robot. We just have to avoid it as far as I can tell. But it seems to be roaming. Like, it's not a stationary monster, because we found it once down in this region. We also found it over here. So the monster's walking around. There's also a locked door down here. I haven't tried any of the 3 keys that I found on. There's a little bit more space up in here I'd like to explore. But we kind of just are at the mercy of the robot now. Let's go back in. Where's Stephanie? I could save my game at some point, but we're not really doing anything meaningful. Once we get out of the dungeon and start playing the game, then I can save. Let's make a note. This is the start of game. Bilbo. Okay, we're back. Ammo. Let's get this stuff down here to the south. Apple. I wonder if I should just eat these apples straight away. Cryptic note. walls, but I haven't found any secrets yet. I have not been very thorough in testing the secret walls. Like maybe you don't just walk through them. Maybe some of them look different. They've got little buttons, like Wizardry 7 style. I really don't know, but there's definitely going to be secret walls to be on the lookout for. Alright, get the medicine. This is the locked door. I guess, okay, let's see if either of these keys work. So this is the one I picked up first. Oh, okay. Pause. So this key right here opens door in bottom right. Okay. Hello, Helical. Welcome. Hello, Holborn. Welcome, everybody. I haven't said hello to a lot of people, but we're fully immersed in game now. Locked door. Yeah, this is the sequel to Rings of Medusa. Oh no, there's a death robot! This is the sequel to Rings of Medusa, which I played on stream a year and a half ago. Okay, you can just charge through the monsters. What is this? That's a meal? Okay. How far is this? This is weird. The enemies are inscrutable. They did not pursue me. And I was able to walk right through it. Fascinating. Okay, pause. No, pause. Probably gonna die here. I just want to map this terrain. Okay, standing in the door. One forward left. Get the. What is this? Delicious meal? Okay. Does it look like that? Am I seeing this correctly, or am I tripping out? I think I might be tripping out a little bit. Okay, no. Walk in. Where am I facing? Disaster. Maybe turn effects off. Oh! Music! It's totally broken! I died. Yikes. Alright, bear with me one moment. Let's do something about this. I know I have foobar somewhere here. Can we just play these straight from this website? Is this going to be super loud? Other ads? This is the Amiga soundtrack. Beautiful. Imagine playing the game with these tunes blasting. Yeah, I think it is running a little too fast. I just noticed that too. I don't know if I can change that easily. I thought about it, you know, I really did. I strongly considered it. I'm gonna keep trying to figure out what the heck is going on in here. Okay, let me clean this up down here. There we go. Dude, he's death robot! Dude! This is a big problem. My health is gone already. 9%! Eat the medicine. Okay, maybe I should not come down here near where the robot's patrolling. Like, maybe our ultimate goal is to simply find a way out. And not, like, weave through enemy monsters searching for treasures and weapons. I don't really know where I am. Going full. Death robot! Let's take this path down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn left. Is this too loud? I'm dying! I just want to... This is a rough start. Dang. We're gonna make it through the first dungeon. We're gonna make it through the first dungeon. Maybe we'll do it in 2 hours. So I know if I explore the left arm, like this area here, I'm pretty sure it's this area here is where I found the elevator when I was messing around last night. Because I just followed the left-hand wall, which took me to this area, and I ended up finding an elevator. So let's try and replicate that. I think we're just going to have to accept the fact that some spaces here will be empty and unexplored, and we'll just come back for them once we like return with weapons. Like, take the key. We still want to pick up all the keys and ammo and stuff that I know about. Let's not unlock the door to the death robot. I'm just gonna eat every piece of food. I don't see any reason to hold on to it. That was literally 4%. That's basically nothing. Medicine. 15% health. Okay, that's pretty good. The death robot! Whoa! This song is so much better! Wheel of cheese. And a pair of shoes should be just up here. Oh no, these are just shorts. We'll hold on to those. Some little hot pants. Going this way. Going this way. Okay, we're fully geared out. Maybe I should save now. Save. Test. Good. Okay, saved. So let's make a note right here. Save 1. This way, facing Os, go this way, south 1, 2, and then turn left. Having to pause. Just because there's evil robots roaming the dungeon is very annoying. Next to there. Facing O, 1, 2, 3, face south. Oh. 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 I guess the elevator must be down this way then. Or maybe there's secret paths up here. Yeah, every path has now been fully explored. We literally have to go to the death robot zone. Okay. This way, turn left. Gotta run forward, then turn right. Step 1, 2. There's another right turn. Forward, then we turn left. Oh dear Lord! Go. 1, 2, 3. There's an enemy right behind me. Keep going south. 1, 2, 3. Ooh! Got a locked door. see if either of my keys work here. That one didn't. Ooh, that one worked. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, this is the elevator! Do I have a good icon for elevator? Elevator. The Amiga jams are excellent. The downside is there's roughly 11.5 minutes of music. That's it. And this is one of the songs. I guess we'll just loop it. I could listen to this for hours, for sure. Okay. So we have an elevator here. Do we... I guess now... Oh, I'm gonna save again. You can only save every 5 minutes. What? What? I'm not gonna save again. Okay. This game is awesome. I didn't want to save. Death Robot! 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, turn right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I turn right and duck into here. Oh god, the freaking robots, man! Okay, it's like a 2x2. Just pause! I think it's something like that. I'm dead. This is... tough game. At least it's free. Yeah, they could be charging in-game money to save. Wow! This is a big dungeon. And you can't restore your game from the game over screen either. You have to quit to DOS and then reboot up the game. Skip the intro. Put your name in. Get back into the game and then press the load game button. Okay. So we're up here in the top right corner. We can get in through here. Like, I really do want to explore the rest of this path, but maybe we should just take the elevator up and see what we can find first. These dungeons are really big. Oh, we gotta get in here. Like, if we're having to use keys that we find to open these doors. Zoom the map out. I'm gonna go all. Okay. Can I save now? It tracks it from when you restore. Hello, Udichi. Welcome. We're trying to figure out how to even begin to play Rings of Medusa 2, The Return of Medusa. At the moment, we're lost in a futuristic dungeon. We chased our nemesis, the archdemon Medusa, into the future. And we have emerged in the future in the middle of a dungeon with no weapons and evil killer death robots roaming around. And we're trying to survive. It's not easy. Okay, so charge through here, turn right, boom, boom, boom. Let's go down this path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a path this way? There is a path this way, okay. Keep going west. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turns left again. Yeah, this is Rings of Medusa 2, I know. This is the sequel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turns left again. Watch this. Need to erase these? How do I erase color? Sorry, I'm going to be fumbling about with this program for a little bit until I get reacquainted with it. Every time I use it, I have to relearn how to best use it. What's this all about? This seems like the sort of place you would put a secret wall. No, just bumped into all the walls, took a lot of damage, and now found nothing for it. Okay, this has to be extended out one more. Facing west, into and south. West, 1, 2, 3, and south. The heck? I feel like I'm getting trolled here. Like there should be something. Oh, just dead ends galore. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fascinating. I'm bumping into the walls and taking damage for doing so. Okay, let's not do that. So, like, does this mean that there's really nothing over here? Yeah, maybe I need to click them? Huh. Interesting. Let's go this way. I don't see any obvious spots to click, like switches or buttons. And not all the walls are identical, so it's not easy to tell if there's one that looks similar to the others but actually has like a secret switch. I'm thinking like a Wizardry 7 switch. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. Maybe you need weapons, and you need to like shoot the walls to destroy them. to find the secret passages. Maybe you can't just walk into them. Okay, so that's it for this floor, fully explored. There's very, very suspicious empty space down here, next to the scroll that tells you about secret walls. There's gotta be more that I've missed. Dude, Death Robot! I was fiddling with the volume! Okay, I'm lost. I have no idea where I just ran to. I think I know where I just ran to. Now, I've had some issues with the sound, unfortunately. The in-game music tends to get stuck, which is very bad. Okay, I'm back at this. You've got to be kidding me! Okay, I'm dead. I have no more health. Just restore. Okay. 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 Maybe these are like guard sentry turret robots. Let's just fill in all this. I guess it's not entirely clear if the dungeons will even be like conforming to a square grid or not. Like maybe this is the entirety of the dungeon. Maybe there are no secrets. Although it would suggest there's space for secrets here if we assume that the dungeons exist within a certain grid shape. But I don't know yet. Okay, so our save game's way up here. Let's just charge to the elevator and see what we can do for the next floor. We have to get out of this dungeon and start playing the video game. There's 13 dungeons? Bunkers we have to crawl to find the 13 keys to unlock Medusa's dungeon. Just run right past, get this. Stay on this. Just charge. Okay. One of these keys works. Is it this one? Yes. Get in here, turn around, hit the button! Look at this! Cool. We're now up. We're going to assume that they are spatially consistent. Meaning I take the elevator here at coordinates 25, 28, and upon going up, we emerge at 25, 28. Right there. Choose that color. Facing north. We can't go up any higher. We couldn't go. I pressed the up button and we went back down. Okay. No! No! Oh, that's so cool, the elevator. In the doorway, now we're outside the doorway. Next floor. According to the manual, eventually we'll unlock auto mapping, but we don't start with it. And so it's just there to tease you. It's just there to say, haha, wouldn't you like to have this? We'll keep playing and maybe you'll get there. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Fascinating. Looks like something like this. Now we're getting open space here. Okay, so it looks like that. Let's keep going this way. 1, 2, 3, then south. Again, we were told about secret walls, but I have no knowledge of how they appear in the world or how to activate them or what that all is about. Just kind of disregarding that for now. So this is like a 2x3. Who? You? Even here there's death robots. There's just no safety. If I pause the game and move my mouse ever so slightly after pausing, it immediately unpauses. Okay. Hello, Clark. Welcome. We just started the game. Presumably we can have up to 4 party members, but we only start with the 1. Here we are. That's Bill Bull. 1, 2, 3. We have to find and rescue the other party members before they join our group. It's very funny how pausing blacks out the screen. Very funny. Okay, that connects back to that. There we go. We read the manual, and the lore was that Medusa's back. That's all they say. She's back. Not only is she back though, but she has a portal to the future that she can use. And she captured... Dude, the death! Medusa appears, throws us in the dungeon, and then teleports away to the future to gather her armories or something, and we follow her into the future. And the portal seems to have emerged into a dungeon, so I don't know how she got out of here. But she got out of here. I don't know how she locked the doors behind her and, like, stopped the death robots from killing her. But apparently she did. I just fingered the keyboard, but I'm lost. One, two, three. Is there a suspicious looking wall? To investigate soon. This place is so confusing! If we face west? Oh, my map's screwed up. No, not necessarily. Could be something like that. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the... just for clarity's sake. Even though this is a worm tunnel style of dungeon, we are allowed to have diagonal paths touching. Let's fill in all the empty space here. That's very confusing. Whew, where the heck am I? Oh dear. Right there. Where the heck am I? Okay, this is the four-way? Facing north? Oh dear. I'm so lost. I think I screwed up my directions. I think I got my O's and my W's turned... I think I mixed up my O's and my W's. Okay, we gotta go back to the start. I think I mixed up my O and my W. Step this way. This all seems normal. Yeah, this part here is all jacked up. I'm standing right here facing west, so we go 1, 2. This is where the 4... Okay. Might be an easy fix. Yeah, that's all I did, okay. Beautiful music. Something like this. So I'm facing west. Now I'm facing south. 1, 2. Except that path continues. Good God, this is so confusing. Face O. 1, 2, then south. Yeah, worm tunnels. It's terminology I use from the CRPG Addict, his blog, where I first found it. In a dungeon like this is worm tunnel dungeon, meaning walls exist as tiles instead of between two tiles. So all the corridors have to be separated by a tile of wall. It basically means you can't put as many rooms or traversable tiles inside a given floor of a dungeon because the wall, you have to account for the walls. The alternative is like in wizardry games, you can have razor thin walls that exist to partition rooms, and so you can have a lot more like winding and complicated routes through dungeons because you can stand and have walls separating between the two tiles instead of as their own tile. It's a minor distinction, but it can be important. It changes basically the wizardry style razor thin walls allow for a lot more traversable space in a dungeon. You can cram a lot more in there. Sandy Orioles, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, welcome raiders. I'm playing the Rings of Medusa 2, Return of Medusa today. I'm currently trying to map out a dungeon, and it's hard. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Down here in this corner, standing there, just like that. This dungeon sucks! Sorry. Sorry for the outburst. There's a lot of dead ends leading nowhere in this dungeon. I'm getting trolled very hard. We just started the game, I have no means of defense, no party. I found bullets. But I don't have a gun yet. Okay, we're standing on this tile? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and it turns south. 1, 2, 3, and it turns south. In general, games tend to stick to one or the other. In general, I would say 90% of the time. But yeah, the only way you know for sure is to draw the maps yourself and figure it out yourself. Trial and error. Hello, your mom. Welcome. Crawl in the dungeons. Deep in the dungeons. I just want to get out of these dungeons, though. This is a key. Okay. I can't think of a single game offhand that uses one style of dungeon walls part of the game and then switches to a different style later on. I don't think anyone's ever done that. I'm sure there are cases where it's happened, but nothing I've played. It'd be a very mean trick. That could be great. Dead end! My torch is running out. My torch is running out. I'm running out of batteries for my torch. Alternate Reality was different. Alternate Reality didn't have a typical grid-based dungeon. You had like each tile of the dungeon was split up into like 8 or 6 different steps, and so you would step through the tiles. It was really weird. Alternate Reality was very different. Very different. I've been thinking about wanting to try to play Alternate Reality the Dungeon again. That game filtered me hard. I was never even able to get a character past level 0. Nor was I able to import my character from the first game that I spent so many hours playing with. What is going on? This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Everything's just fine. Is this 2 steps out in front of me? Yeah, 2 steps. This is medicine? Oh, medicine! Okay, everything might be fine. Another note. That's the same note as before! How do I throw it on the ground? Take this other note, throw it on the ground. Okay. Full troll. This game is full troll. I just walked through the finish! Fantasy wall. Fantasy wall. Fantasy wall. You see this wall here? You can just walk through it. You see that wall? You just walk through it. You just walk there. We're now inside the fantasy wall. We're now beyond the fantasy wall. Okay, well that confirms that. This is a game where you take damage to your character. Your health goes down when you bump into walls. Your health goes down when you bump into walls. But there's also secret walls that you can walk through that look indistinguishable from ordinary walls. You have to try to walk through every wall you see, taking damage in the process. What's this? Treasure! But it's worth it because you get treasure! You have found treasure! Worth $28.43! I found treasure! I found treasure! That's exactly correct, Rand Scott. You need to wall check, but wall checking takes damage. This is a true video game. We pull no punches. A trial by fire. I want to know the player is ready. Deal with these little tricks. What's that's like a little? Oh, this might be the way out. We need like a little slot here. Little slotted door. Fascinating. That's my note. One, two, three, seven. I don't like these big rooms. They're very confusing. Okay, where am I? In the corner, we step 2. There's a wall there. Step forward again, there's still a wall there. Step forward again, there's a wall in front of me. Back to the left. Key, okay. Let's see if one of my keys works for this. Oh no! The death robot, dude! No, 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 not now! No, that's really bad. Okay. Guess we're exploring a different direction. How did it get down here? To the north. Turn north, run quickly this way. Death robot! Check out over here. I'm gonna die. This is such a huge problem! I'm just trying to fill out my map! Don't kill me, Death Robot! I'm dead. Lost because I was too weak. Let's fill in the walls here to make this a bit more legible. We got some money that time. That's pretty exciting. We cannot fight against the enemies at all at the moment. Not unless we find like a gun somewhere. We found ammo for a gun, but I haven't found a gun. Suspicious corner down here. More stuff going on over here still. Okay. So the first area was this big. I wasn't even close. I misaligned these terribly. Wait, whoa. This is at 25 across, 28 down. Oh, I transposed my numbers. Oops. Oh dear. Grab all this. Okay, that's better. Oh! The game fell asleep! Okay. Alright. This is quite the hurdle to entry for this video game. Quite the barrier to entry. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? How, like, this game has all these different systems, like economy, army, management, trading, shipbuilding, all these different systems, but you have to escape the bloody dungeon before you get to even see any of it. And there's like 13 of these dungeons as well. At least 13 of these dungeons that we have to explore. Once we get the auto mapping, though, it will be a lot quicker. I think I still only have the single save game back up here on the first floor. Okay, let's go back in. Where's Steffi? At the very least, we're definitely going to get to see the game proper. We're going to figure out this dungeon. I imagine this game's going to be pretty long. I don't expect this to be a single stream game, not by any sense. It's probably going to be a couple weeks of streams. Store. Probably going to be a couple weeks of streams to play through in its entirety. And I'm here for it. I think the first game was a good 25 to 30 hours long. It didn't have any of the dungeon crawling. this door, so this is the locked one. We can turn this way for some food. Let's just eat it straight away. Take this piece of paper and throw it on the ground. I don't care about that. Oop, more food. Get away! Get out of my way! Okay. There's a death robot right behind me. We gotta unlock the elevator. Charge in, turn around, activate. Okay. We are the dude from the first game. We are the same dude from the first game. Exact same character. Alright, I didn't find very much of note. The gold is of note. Let's work on checking out this rightward path. So we just charge forward, step right, and then... Death Robot! What's this? So what is this supposed to be? You're supposed to tell me, video game! Fascinating. Kinda looks like a canister of fuel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I guess if our character is isekai'd into the future, we would have no knowledge of like gasoline, fuel, plastic, anything like that. So he wouldn't know what this is. I'm not really sure what icon to use to denote something of interest here. Come on. Such a winding path. Needlessly complicated. Check this wall. Nope, it's fake. Or it's real. Oh, death! Like, there's these 1, 2, 3 over 1. Ah! Bad, 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 bad. Where am I? How did I end up here? Oh. We're looking at something about like that. I feel like we're on the right track here. 1, 2, 3 over. Pause. Pause. I'm actively getting blasted by a death robot. Over. 1, 2, 3 right. Keycard! Oh, I died! Okay, we found the keycard. This is jacked! Really? It's coming together. Yeah, you've lost because you're too weak. Thank you, video game. Thank you very much. I didn't mean to pause. This game's great. Remember the 5-minute scrolling text like Savage on Amiga? Delightful. Where it tells us that we're the Prince of Jelly Beans or whatever. We're sick. Oh, the skeleton laughs. The game over is a skeleton laughing at you. I've muted all music from the game. You don't get to hear it. The music we're listening to now is from the Amiga version of the game, but the Amiga version's only in German. Now, this DOS version has similar music, but Sound Blaster, and there's technical difficulties with the music getting stuck. So we're just listening to the Amiga music. Getting to the point where I'm starting to memorize the dungeon layout. Might rely on audio cues like Myst or like Die Hard. Die Hard for the NES, you gotta use audio. There's multiple death demon robot death! Death. There's death. Death galore. Get me out of here! I wish I could save. But they thought of that. Okay. So you just need to charge up this path. Go straight ahead. Make sure to get the gas can. What's this? This is ammunition. I missed that before. The items are different. There's different items. Previously, what looked like a gas can, in this timeline, it was just a clip of ammo. What's this? This is a medicine. Take it. Oh, big heal. What's this? This is a key. Weird. There's like random variants in the items that you find. Okay. Weird. Turn this way, go straight ahead. Let's go pick up the hidden treasure from over there. Turn right, step over here, go this way. This is different amount of treasure as well. Of course, there's anti-save scumming measures, so just gonna have to live with it. Let's see if our card works here. Oh, yes! 1, 2, 3, 4. You can only save every 5 minutes. You have to wait 5 minutes after placing a save in order to save again. It's quite devious. And that takes into even after you restore your game, it still takes 5 minutes before you can save again. So you could, if you're patient enough, just sit around and wait for the timer to elapse if you want to save scum. Like you could re-roll, like you could in theory re-roll these treasure chests to get higher amounts of money from them. If you're patient enough to sit around until you can save before opening it. Oh! Is this the way out? Ah! Save! I can't save! Where am I? Go to town. You, son of the evil king, are denied entry to Medusa City. Okay. Enter Arcadia? Okay. Let's see what the in-game music sounds like here. Oh, it's still the same, okay. We don't have different tracks for Overworld versus Dungeon. This is the in-game music here. Bank, store, army, casino, harbor, garage, arms, So this is the city of Sigma, or Arcadia? No, the name of the city is Arcadia. The coordinates are up here. The date, oh wow, October 24, 2168. The ruler of Arcadia is Sigma. This is the population of Arcadia, only 6,500 people here. These are all the different races that we can recruit into our army. I don't have enough money for anything, though. This is my status here. Okay. Let me get out of this. What's this? Okay, I can type my own notes here. I wish I could save my game! Visit the store? Oh god! This is the real video game. They sell crack. Wait, we can buy crack. Crack cocaine, I presume. We just buy crack cocaine. Acid 54. The first Rings of Medusa had us trading in slaves. Slaves were the most valuable thing. Slaves and machines, I believe, were the most valuable. There's also milk, cheese, and this stuff too. Okay, so this... oh my god. What am I looking at? Oh, this... it scrolls. Okay, it scrolls as well. There's multiple pages worth of stuff. Okay, so medicine is here at the bottom. If I roll the scroll thing down... Page 2 has batteries, quartz, slaves are back, hoist towers, pump, oil tanks, cyborgs, androids, computers, and chips. So I think these are all the different commodities that we can trade in. And to turn a profit, we gotta buy low and sell high. But we need to have enough gliders to carry it. And with my 2,000 gold, I can't really do much of anything. We need to buy batteries if we want to go back into the dungeon. Yeah, some of these commodities are also usable. I think the hoist towers and the pumps are for mining. The oil tanks, yeah, okay. These are my different interface buttons to purchase things. Let's not make any purchases yet. So that was the store. What's Army do? The guards don't let you pass. We don't have access to the barracks until we first take over the town. And we can check the casino. Oh no! It's in French. What is this? Craps? What is this? Get me out of here. Harbor? We're definitely not going to deal with naval stuff yet. It'll be a while before we get to that point. Garage? Dude, look at the cars and the trucks! Okay, so this is where we stockpile our gliders. And we need kerosene to fuel them. And the gliders are what carry our goods from city to city. These are the wagons, where we needed... In the first game, we need wagons and oxen, I think. Or wagons and horses. In order to lug goods around. Man, the game just exploded. Weapon dealer. Once we recruit military troops, we need to outfit them with weapons. Dude, look at the crossbows, the bazookas. Dude, the pixel art's beautiful. They have grenades and bazookas and gun. And I think the park here? Yeah, if we want to actually start recruiting troops. And the troops come with their own wages tied to them, and you have to be able to pay their wages at the start of every month. Otherwise, they'll abandon you. How do we even begin now? Wow. We could take out a loan. Yeah, it doesn't let me save yet. I want to save my game. It's not letting me save. I can't press the save game button. Separate interest rates for money we deposit versus credit lines. And of course, credit's got an 18% interest rate. If we take out a loan, we have 3 months to pay it back until the vendors stop dealing with us. Stock market? Okay, we can invest in the crack. I guess we don't need the map. We can invest in crack. Give me some of those crack stocks. Give me some slave stocks. Oh my goodness. This is the coolest. How do I leave town? This way. See how there's no save game button? What's this button do? I have no frequency quartz. Okay, what's this button do? We'll search for raw materials. Stop. 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 Sorry, we haven't found anything. Okay, we tried searching for raw materials. We obviously don't have any scouts yet to even search for them. We haven't recruited any troops, so that was a waste. Okay, this is the excavate mine button. I'm a little nervous to be like exploring because there's roaming enemies out here, and we just have to go. This outpost of the capital was completely destroyed too during the Great War. Let's go down. Enter Chicken Town? Okay. We made it to Chicken Town. How do I save my game? Like, I don't want to be at Chicken Town. I don't want to be in Chicken Town. All I want to find out is how to save my video game. Galactica? No. You, son of the evil king, are denied entry to Medusa City. So yeah, some of the cities are under control of Medusa. And this is very similar to the first game. In fact, it looks like the map is very similar to the first game. In order to enter these cities that are controlled by Medusa, we first have to raise an army and take control. We have to fight our way into these certain cities. So we can't go in here. Oh, this is a different page. Okay, money, soldiers, wages. Rings of Medusa Part 2, developed by Till Bubeck, program and idea Till Bubeck, graphics and idea Torsten Zimmerman, music and sound effects Joachim Hippel, additional graphics Till Bubeck and Thomas Bittrolf, additional programming Christian Weber, background story of the manual Matthias Krenzel, shelter design Peter Richter, big Return of Medusa logo Thor BMT. This program is dedicated to my girlfriend Steffi, since I unfortunately had to spend a lot of time with my computer rather than her. I'm thanking her for her understanding and her patience, ... But now enjoy Medusa 2, Rings of Medusa Part 2. Okay. Delightful. And we can't save our game out here. How do I save my video game? Oh, there's like a temple up there? Oops, I accidentally clicked the thing down here. What's this? Enter Infinite Village? Yeah, get me in there. Okay, it looks like all the cities might look the same. Oh, there's Jeweler. Wait, I missed this. Gimmick. Oil? Why are they selling oil and gas at the jeweler? Gimmick? Like the video game? Sunsoft? Treasure. Iron. What? Yeah, jeweler, arms. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, I didn't see that. You have to click on the button down here to go to the subway. I don't have any batteries for my torch, so we can't see, but only in the underground subway do we seem to be allowed to save the game. Okay, okay, yeah, you have to go in the dungeon to save. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. How do we even begin? Good gracious, how do we even begin to get started playing this game? I guess since we can save right here, we should probably gamble to turn our starting money into something a bit more reasonable. We have to... Good God. We have to do so much. We have to do so much. Okay, let's save. Yes. Go to the bank. What do these buttons mean? How do I take out a loan? Where's the take out loan button? Do I have to scroll down? Oh. I just attacked the bank! I just stole 1,500 gold from the bank. This flag arrows. This is the attack the bank button. The Royal Falcon Bank does not do business with bank robbers like you. But what do I expect? What do I expect? Walk in there, steal 1,000 gold, and then say, hey, give me a loan. No, of course they're gonna say no. This is awesome. Okay. We got 2,399 is the biggest loan we were able to take out. Okay. We've taken out a loan. Let's immediately take this money over to the casino and try and win big. How do you win at the casino? Oh my god! What's impair? What's what do these mean? What's passy, impair, and impair, and red? Can we just put it all on red? Come on, baby. Come on. No, come on. Hit the table. Ah! I lost it all. Well, let's just do a little bit of time travel. Okay. What do I look? Okay, give me my money. Back to the casino. So if it was black, let's put it all in black. Okay, roll. Just need one big win. That's all we need here. Come on. Click! You have placed 1,000 on field noir. Gain 1,000 times 2 equals 2,000. You've placed 1,000 on field noir. Gain 1,000 times 2 equals 2,000. Oh god. get it. You could just sum up all of my chips. Okay, we're rich. 9,332. Let's get out of here. Immediately go pay back the bank. How do I... Okay. How do I... No! How do I... Did I not do, like, smaller quantities? I guess we'll just deposit 3,000. Boom. Okay. This is nothing. This is no money. So, what do we prioritize? How do we play this video game? The way I did the first game was largely by investing in trade. We traded our way up to riches. But in order to effectively trade, we need to have upfront cost to purchase the goods to sell them back. We need to have we need to have gliders. We need to have fuel for those gliders. We also need to have an army to defend ourselves against enemies, which means we need scouts to see other enemies on the map so we can just avoid them. We don't need an army per se as long as we have scouts and we can avoid them. So I guess getting scouts first would be the first play. So let's leave the bank and see how many scouts I can recruit. Go to the park here. What am I even looking at? What? Okay, we changed the chosen unit. Scout. So scouts cost 11 gold per month. So now we have to select what race I want my scouts to be. What race should my scouts be? Let's see what the manual has to say about it. Alright. Scouts are best with a race with high morale and high endurance and high agility. Okay, the races with the highest morale, endurance, and agility. Giants are good at endurance, terrible agility. Oh, these are in a different order. That's really confusing. Okay. I guess if we're just averaging the totals of these three columns, maybe humans would be pretty good because it's just a 50-point average. Dwarf would be even better, slightly, although the lag and agility to make up for it with endurance and morale. Svarks might even be okay. That's roughly the same average as human. So I guess it's probably not too terribly important. Let's just get some humans. There's 26 humans here to pick from. I don't know how many I need. Let's get 5 of them. Okay, we have 5 humans in our army now. So our wages are 55 gold. That's basically nothing. But with 5 humans in our army now, when we leave the town... What? My gliders cannot... I can't leave? Because my gliders can't carry... Oh! What? What? I don't even have any goods! Garage? Is it my money? Is my money weighing me down? The riches that I found in the casino is too much money for me to transfer? Okay, let's get a glider. Not 10 of them. 2 gliders? Sure. Okay, we got 2 gliders. Do we need kerosene for the gliders? Oh, 2? Okay, now I have 2 gliders. We don't have any kerosene for them. Okay, let's get 2 kerosene. There. Okay. It's gonna take me a while to relearn what the heck I'm even doing here with this interface. So now we have 2 gliders with 2 units of kerosene. We have 5 scouts. I only have 4,800 gold. We have to turn this into a profit. Now the difficult thing about turning a profit is with only one single town at my disposal here, I don't know what they're selling at a good price. I don't know what good prices are. Crack is probably a safe bet. What I ended up doing with the first game was I documented every good for sale at every town. So that way I could kind of determine what the rough price range is for every separate commodity, and then have a good sense of when I'm seeing it for cheap to buy it versus when I'm seeing it as for expensive. If I know if a town sells something for a high price, that means it's in demand there, so we want to truck it in from a different town. Crack? I feel like crack's a good price. Should we? How much crack can I afford? Give me 20. Oh, they only have 21 cracks. Okay, give me all your crack. Okay, we got all 21 crack. As you can see, it barely filled up the glider. I paid 175 for the crack. So let's go save. I don't know if I can save. Has it been 5 minutes? Okay, it has. It's really funny having to enter the dungeon every time you want to save. Okay, let's get out of here. Exit. So now we have a couple scouts. We should be able to see on the map here. Borders and passables. The Rings of Medusa Part 2, The Return of Medusa, the ultimate sequel to a classic. Well, thank you for telling me, video game. Enter Union City? Yeah. Hey, what's the crack look like over here? What's the crack market? Okay, they offer 188, so I can turn a profit on my drugs. It's a mild profit, so we have 21 crack. Sell. Okay! We made money! A pitiful amount of money. Pitiful amount of money. So really the next step for the game is figuring out the best path towards big number. We need big number. Big number. Like this thousands of gold is terrible poverty nonsense. We need big number. We need millions. Millions of gold. But again, without a sense of the relative price, and some of these goods sell for like, look at these quartz for 11,000. Here's what we're gonna do. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 3.5 hours. We're gonna spend the rest of today's stream simply gathering information. This is gonna be full research and development stream here. And what I mean by that is I want to make a map of the land. I want to notate which cities are accessible. I want to get a sense of the available goods and their prices in every city. That's kind of the main thing, really. And just with that knowledge, we should be able to... Now, the price of the goods fluctuate based on the season, at least in the first game. Yeah, the prices change for sure. Okay, well let's start by making a map. Because I love making maps. Looks like every single city might have their own dungeon. You got it. Ooh, wheel of cheese. Where are we? Okay, we're at Union City. Kevin Spacey's the king of the city, so we're gonna have to take over this city. Don't want Kevin Spacey here. He's a creep. The population's really low. Like, there's only 2,200 people here. The army of Sir Bilbo, 5 scouts. You have 1 goods. It's not much. Okay, so let me get out of here. Exit. The pause button darkened. I just want to. Just gotta do it live, real time. Windows snipping tool. Let's open up paint.net. Don't need a 2,000 pixel screenshot. We can probably reduce that by a factor of like 10. Does that retain the details? So we have a city here, Union City. I'm not sure how I'm going to go about this yet. Going on? Okay. No. Let's go right. Into new image. Give me one moment here. This is very awkward, clumsy. I'm trying to figure out a good way to make a big world map. Hello, Rash, welcome. This one down there. That sounds really hard, Raj. That sounds like quite the challenge you've set up for yourself. I wish you all the best. That sounds very tough. I could not do that. Okay, so how many cities are in this screen? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 different cities? Robots Ledge. There's so many cities. Was that Union City back there? I honestly don't remember. So what I'm doing right now is oh dear. See, I'm taking little screenshots here and stitching them together. So that way we can see not only what the cities are, but where their names are, where they're all located, and just kind of get a sense of the geography of the whole world here. There's another room down here. There's rooms up here. And eventually we're going to have to start sailing to different islands as well. But for starters, I just need to figure out the landscape. And then I'm going to start documenting information about the goods available in every city. I don't really have a good way of capturing this because I'm juggling between multiple different windows. Like, I mean, I could throw this up here. It may not be very visible. This is what we're going to be working on probably for the rest of the stream. And this may be overkill as well. Okay, what's this? These are ruins. Okay. Grooby's Castle. Formerly a sign of the king's dignity, his summer residence. What? Okay. This is Out of Fuel City. Good. What? Right out there. Can't cross the bridge here, or can't cross the river without a bridge. Okay. Don't want to go to Robot's Ledge. Don't want to go to Robot's Ledge. I wonder how we're going to get up here. Interesting. Maybe we'll unlock air travel. Come on. Okay, here we go. Take a new script, take a new picture, resize it, copy it, paste it into this image. Stitch it in right there. Okay. This is Infinite Village. Infinite Village. Interesting name. My scouts do not let me see very far. Okay, now we're in a new screen here. Oh, did I misspell it? Did I misspell their misspelling? Good catch. Okay, new screen. Infinite. Infinite. Oh, this is a Medusa city. I guess that means I can circle it in different color. We'll circle it in red because it's a Medusa city. I can't see that. We'll circle it in gold. Gold is a Medusa city, so we don't have access until we raise an army and liberate the city from Medusa. Galactica. I'm circling the cities on the map because it's kind of hard to tell where they all are. Galactica. Stuck on the mountains. McDonald's. Oh dear. Good. Probably sell a lot of crack there. McDonald's. Good city. I want to go there. And we're only entirely focused on mapping. That's all we care about. This doesn't seem to be enterable. Chicken Town. Let's go into Chicken Town and save. Yeah, you can't even tell the name of a city unless you've taken over it or you liberated it. You don't really need to rotate save slots or anything like that. This is not a very important run at the moment. You can easily redo it from the outset. I'm only interested in information gathering at the moment. Okay, let's go west. Oh, there's like a temple here. A huge city by the bay. This game does not simply constrain itself to one single genre. This is a game of many ideas and many systems. It does it all. This is Vertembergia size Paneer. Higut Württemberg Alweg. What? We're gonna Google Translate this. Help me, Google. Is that Vertem or Verten? Vertem? Is that an M or that's an M? Those are M's. That's gibberish. Google can't figure it out. Okay. Gibberish. What's this? Can't go in this temple here? Ruins? St. Frank's. There's like a mountain up here? So one thing I'm noticing is that the overworld's a lot less hostile in this than it was in the first game. It was very common in the first game to just be attacked constantly. We have not been attacked even once. I fear my maps may be off by a pixel or two. This is still the DOS one, yeah. There's just lingering fragments of German that they forgot to translate. Which makes me feel like maybe it'd be fine to play the German version. Arcadia. This is about where we started the game. This is a Medusa city. Let's make note of that. Circle it in gold. If we head over here to the desert, there's a strong possibility we die. Fight for your empire! Do you wish to send your scouts to find out the size of the opponent's army? This will cost 2,000 gold. No! Ah! Retreat! You've lost.
Got you.
You've lost everything save your gliders. Got you. I lost everything. Warning! The Great Desert begins here. Continue with only sufficient water supply. Danger of life. I think that was identical to the first game, yeah. Even like the sound effects. Got you! I think those were in the first one as well. Which leads me to believe maybe they didn't rebalance the combat mechanics at all, and I can use the exact same strats to just overwhelm every enemy I come across. Warning, Great Desert, okay. Enter Desert Inn. In the first game, there was only two enemy types, or two unit types that mattered. Maybe even only one. I seem to recall going all in on trebuchets and dragons. And once I had like thousands of trebuchets and thousands of dragons, we get into a fight, trebuchets would kill everything, and you win. Just like that. I think there was one enemy unit type that countered the trebuchets, which is what the dragons were for. Let's not go in. Let's not go in. The landscape is very like desolate. Long time ago, this was a flourishing castle by a beautiful lake. Its name is Sea Castle. No, it was. Now it's dead. Let's go up. Oh, dude, the volcano! Cool. Yeah, sorry if this is a little tedious, a little painstaking here, but I feel this is the sort of thing that must be done before we can effectively play the video game. We must gather information before we can make our plans to rule the world and save it from Medusa. Megalopolis. I want to see this movie. I still haven't seen that movie yet. I gotta watch it. Even if it is a 3.5-hour meandering mess, I still want to watch it. Can't go in there. Oh. What's this giant crevice? Once we get our map assembled here, let's compare it with the map of the original game, because I still have my map from the first game. It looks like the general shape of the land is still the same, but there's just like deserts everywhere, and the cities are wildly larger. This definitely seems to be based on the same map as the first one, just with assorted differences. Here in the middle of the desert lurks the deep ravine. Danger of falling. Hot Valley. Let's go into Hot Valley and save. Yeah, it is kind of a shame that every town seems to look the same. And it looks like every dungeon might look the same. Maybe. We'll have to hold out hope that perhaps some of the later dungeons are a bit different. Or maybe there's like certain towns that look slightly different. I think every town is going to be identical. What is this? Yeah, you can see all the boats roaming around, so I wonder how important it is to get our own ships. It's definitely something we have to do. In the first game, we had to get our own ships because there's like random assorted islands out in the middle of the ocean that we had to find. It was pretty annoying. We ended up lawn mowing the ocean to find hidden villages which had sacred rings of power hidden in them. Can I get on this bridge? What is this? I'm blocked! I'm blocked! Oh, fascinating. I'm lost.
Got you.
Well, I just got beat up. Just got bullied. I have literally nothing to my name and I lost it. I'm kind of surprised we're not getting game overs for these failures. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. This is all we have. Let's crop that down. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. And let me open up the picture of... Was it in the Liga folder? So this is the map. Hold on, let's look at this together. Let's look at this a little bit better. Hello. Let's blow this up. So this is the map from the first game here. You can see Rock of the Falcons, Big Tower, Klamath Falls, all these different forts. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. We had all these different areas in the first town. There's a lot of similarities in the layout, but it's also pretty different, actually. Port town over here. So this is the first game, and now game 2, we're looking like this. Weird how different they are. But you can see a lot of similarities, like the forest area over here, forest area over here. There's a castle in the middle of a swamp earlier. Now it's in the desert. This grassy plains is now just a giant desert. Fascinating. The little peninsula down here in the southeast has been removed. And there's a little peninsula sticking out down here that wasn't there. Okay. This mountainous terrain in the southwest is relatively the same. Cool. So, if we only have... Looks like we're going to be building boats and going offshore pretty quickly. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different towns at our disposal to trade between. Let's make sure to highlight this guy down here. We have 12 different towns that we can start with. There's a couple of points of interest we don't have access to, like this cathedral, temple, something on the hill. I don't really know how we're going to get up there. There's all sorts of perhaps ornamental little things on the map, but they likely serve some purpose. Don't know how to get out here. Cool. Cool. Now, it's time to start filling out the spreadsheet. Now it's time to start spreadsheeting. Can we go in the big crack? Doesn't seem to let us. Interesting. We've already caused a whole bunch of time to pass. As you can see, time passes very quickly while walking around. Okay, let's start up here at Hot Desert. Or Hot Valley. Let's go in Hot Valley. Here's the city. Let's go to the store. We're gonna need to restart. I have literally 0 money. Oh dear. I'm just reviewing my spreadsheet from the first game and seeing how I formatted all of this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Add new tab. Turn of Medusa. So on the left column, we just need to list all the commodities. Milk, cheese, salad, apples, meat, fish, weapons, crack, acid 54, medicine. Turn the page. Batteries, quartz, slaves, hoist dot tower, oil tank, cyborgs, androids, computers, and chips. The line break is right here between batteries. Oh, I did skip pump. Thank you. Thank you. catch. This is the in-game music. I turned off the Amiga one, by the way. It hasn't got stuck at all. Maybe it's just something with the dungeons in particular that are glitchy. Okay, so now we want to list... This is Hot Desert, and the price that Hot Desert offers for every item. So milk. Okay, so milk is 3, cheese is 4, 3, 7, 19, 108, 174, 142, 65, turn the page. 8, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1. 89, 83. Okay. I don't know when considered, dude. I suspect they could be randomized. I have no idea. No idea yet. So what I'm going to do is just visit each town and write down what the current price is. I guess I should make a note that these are prices as of, yes, 26, 2170, because we may need to account for seasonal variance. And once I have data on every single town, we'll be able to parse that data and establish a minimum and a maximum, or a low and a high, just by looking at the value, the price for every good in every town. And once we figure out the low and the high, we'll be able to have a good sense, just at a glance, when we arrive at a town, what the prices are like. Let's get out of Hot Valley. Oh, we're not even close to Medusa. If you're on the lookout for Medusa, you may need to check back in a couple weeks. Quite the journey ahead of us before we reach the Medusa. Megalopolis, let's go. Megalopolis. 3, 4, 3, 4, 8, 15, 129, 155, 160, 59. 103, 50, 265, 175, 43, 80, 269, 36, 54. There's already quite a lot of variance here. So this is Jan 8 pricing. Just for the sake of testing, if we leave, okay, 2 days have now passed. Let's review the prices. 34348, 15, 129, 155, 160, 59. Turn the page. Already the prices have fluctuated. Already. Quartz has gone down. It was 10,350 2 days ago. Now it's 10,335. Slaves have gone down. Hoist towers have gone down. Every single day the prices change. If I had to guess, which is all I can do at this point, I would guess that the prices trend up until they hit a certain time of year, perhaps, and then they trend down. And then once another time, like maybe 6 months is the cycle. Maybe it's 6 months of up, 6 months of down, 6 months of up, 6 months of down. Maybe. I don't know. The prices are changing. volcano. Oh, I forgot about this town. Fish and Bones. I forgot about Fish and Bones. Forgot about Fish and Bones. Fish and Bones. Get me in there. All we're doing is visiting these towns and checking the prices. That's all I'm doing. Bridge. Sometimes the entrances of shelters are hidden. Oh dear. Is this Chicken City over here? This mega. What is this one? Union City. Okay, get us in. What a cool game. Robot's Ledge. A few more towns to go. We're almost halfway. We got 5 of them now. This is Fab 11. This was like Fab 2 or so. Out of fuel. Get me in there. Milk has been a solid 3 gold everywhere we go. It definitely seems like it's going to be really easy to turn a huge profit on trading. It's just a matter of being able to do so without getting destroyed by the enemies. Infinite Village. Let's go Check out Infinite Village. We can also modify the prices and the amounts produced by investing in specific industries as well. Can't forget that. You can always buy bonds or buy stocks. We can buy crack stocks to influence the crack industry. But that doesn't do us much good other than just like speculative day trading to like earn a profit. It doesn't really do us much good as far as market manipulation until we have the ability to determine which goods are being made at which places. If we check information on a town, yeah, we need to level up our hero before we gain access to see which goods are actually being manufactured at which city. We don't have that ability yet. We can only see which goods they currently have at store for sale, not whether or not any of this is being produced here. So we can't really take full advantage of the market stock trading yet. Let's get out of here. Is there a town up here? Yeah, this one over here. Desert Inn. The levels are based on, I think you have to find magic crystals inside the dungeons. Which brings us to another question. I don't know how we're going to even get started crawling the dungeons. If every town in the game has its own dungeon tied to it, I guess all we can do really is like, I don't know. Like our character inventory and like hunger, thirst, health, clothes stats seem to be completely segregated from like the overworld trading systems. But some of the items we purchased at the department store, namely the batteries, do get used in the dungeon. Like, I don't know how to get weapons and ammo. That's kind of what I want. To be able to fight off the death robots everywhere. Maybe you just purchase weapons? It seems unlikely. Maybe you need to go to the arms dealer. No, this is specifically for outfitting individual units in the army with weapons, not our man in the dungeon crawling mode. Okay, we can't go into the army room. I think what we have to do to break into the dungeon crawling scene is stockpile batteries and then just run in. We just have to pick a dungeon and start exploring it until we find the correct one that just has weapons laying on the floor, and then pick those up and slowly gear ourselves out that way. Oh dear, this game might be tricky. Might be a tricky one. I forgot to check the markets. It's going to be that tricky per se. Just there's a lot of things to do, a lot of systems to engage with. Of course, this is only the starting area. Who knows how many other areas exist outside of our little island that we're on. I didn't map that out when I played the first game. We just sailed like a lawnmower up and down screen to screen until we happened to find everything we needed. Oh, there's like, I just noticed, there's like little little signposts. No, no! Fight for the Empire! I lost.
Got you.
Got you. Arcadia. Oh, milk! This is the cheapest I've ever seen milk. Couple more towns to visit, then we can start crunching all the numbers. It's pretty wild, yeah. Like, the dungeon crawling seems very separate from everything else. And even in the credits, there's a separate person with the bunker design. Why did it just go to black? Chicken Town! Like, I can't help but wonder, maybe there was some other dude just at the office working on his own dungeon crawler. But, like, he couldn't get approval from management for the product and for the game, and so they just said, hey, just take your dungeons and just put it into our game. Here, come over here. We can, let's put some dungeons in Rings of Medusa too. Chicken Town! Chicken Town actually has... terrible prices on everything. Chicken Town actually sucks. Okay. Galactica. So we still need to go to McDonald's and St. Frank's. And then we'll have every town on the map. McDonald's. Oh, no, don't. Here's McDonald's. The prices in Chicken Town at a glance were all higher than everywhere else I've seen. McDonald's. One more place to go. I'm really curious what this building is here. And how we're ever going to interact with them. Like, I'm so excited to see where this game ends up going. Is this going to be a meaningfully different game than the first one, or does it all just boil down to the exact same trading systems as the first game, but with a lot of dungeons as well? Are there going to be like adventure game aspects to these little weird locations seen on the map, or are they just there to look cool? I have no idea. Okay. Documented every city that I've been able to visit. So milk ranges from 2 to 3. Cheese I saw go from 3 to 5. Salad from 2 to 4. Apples I saw from 2 to 5. Meat 6 to 9. Fish, I'm sure there's a way I could do this automatically with Excel, with this Google Doc here, but fish ranged from 15 to 23. Okay, fish is a high earner. Weapons, a floor of 90 it looks like, and a high of 149, 152. Weapons would be a big earner. A crack. I saw crack at 155 is the lowest. 198. Crack is where the money's at. Acid 54. 133 was the lowest. There goes the game. 198 was the highest here. Medicine. 59 to 79. Batteries went from 108 all the way up to 160. Quartz. $10,350. $12,991. Slaves. Slaves were 180. Okay, that's a really good price. 310, 312. A lot of profit in the slave market. $49.83 for the hoist towers. 61.34. Pumps. Oil tank. I'm almost done. We can almost start playing the game. 954. 1433. Cyborgs. Androids. $43.57. Okay, St. Frank's, the town that I'm in right now, buys a lot of goods for very high. Okay. Okay. I've crunched my numbers. I've crunched the numbers. The amount might be good to keep track of. A little bit too much data to gather at the moment, though. We could probably use the amount to determine what's being produced where. More importantly now at this point, I need to keep a ledger going. And I'll just do that in the spreadsheet. But we need to keep a ledger going. So whenever I do make a purchase, I need to make sure to notate what price I paid for them, and then only sell it when I turn a profit. I think we need to restart now, because I saved after losing battles and losing everything. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to start playing the game. 4 hours into the stream, I think we're about ready to start playing. So let's do it. Let's reset. Get my map open here. There was more to the opening dungeon, for sure, but I didn't have enough battery to explore it. I'm really curious to see with a full restart. Are the prices going to be the same? Do they randomize the prices based on the city, like every time you play? Curious to see. Alright, so let's just start over from the beginning now. We've done our homework. We just need to blast through the opening dungeon real quick. Hopefully the music doesn't get stuck here. Okay, here we are. Got the key. Ammo. There's a couple more items down here we want to grab. I just bumped into a wall. The apple. Don't care about this. Well, fantasy wall. Fantasy wall. I swear I tried that! Didn't I freaking try that? Didn't I freaking bloody try that? I found a fantasy wall. I'm in the fantasy wall and beyond the fantasy wall. Okay, this is the floor 1 area I didn't map. My compass. This goes O. There goes S. Let's go O. 2 steps and then S. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ooh, there's more treasure down here! Treasure! I only used one save slot, Rakewood, and when I was exploring, mapping, and documenting things, I lost all of my gold. I got destroyed in battle and was completely screwed. So we reset. And fortunately, we found new secret entries in the starting dungeon here, or new secret treasures. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was good that we restarted. So this should just be like that. Ooh, a potion. This is something to drink. Cool. Okay. So there was treasure and a potion in there, so it was definitely worth visiting. Okay. We'll leave that paper. Don't go in that way yet. We'd go grab the pair of pants. I'm gonna hold on to these shorts in case we ever find a second party member. Cheese wheel. Okay, got the shoes. Let's get out of here. Here. Some more healing right over here. The death robot! I just want the carrot. The way he has to it's so good. I love the little lips chewing the food. Get! Oh, dude, I got thrashed there. Thrashed. We're just gonna race to the exit here. So to do that, we go full right, take the second right here for the mysterious random item, which isn't even there this time. The card had medkit next to it last time. The random shuffling of items is really tripping me out here. Evil game. Okay, turn right. Step right. Down this way. Okay, use the card. Oh, my health. Just run straight to the end. I missed something on the floor. ammo, okay. Okay, and this is the entrance, so let's save here. Exit of Dungeon 1. There we go. And we emerge here. Wait! I can't even go back in! Wait! How do I even go back in? How do I can't even go back in. Let's restore. I bet we can go back in. So what I wanted to do here, we've restored our game. Let's take note of the coordinates up here in the top left. Because the notes that we've seen on the city talk about hidden dungeons. I bet if we have the correct tools to search or excavate or something, we can find the entrance to this dungeon. So let's make a note. Starter dungeon at 3 degrees. I don't have a degree symbol on my keyboard. 3 degrees, 44 minutes south. That was 44. Is that minutes? 53 degrees, 15 minutes west. Okay. So we wrote down the coordinates. We can come back here later. Let's make our way to the first town, Arcadia. Immediately. 3,000 credit available. Boom. Take this credit. I think this is just how it's going to have to be. You start with a casino run. I'm feeling red. I forgot about the second treasure chest. I only got the one hidden treasure chest. There was still another treasure chest that I found that I didn't check. It's so funny that this is in French. Why is this in French? And some of the signs are in German, and most of the game's in English. Come on! Red! No! I lost it all.
Got you.
I lost it all. I don't even have the gold from the treasure. I lost. Try again. Okay, go this way. This is actually more merciful than the first game. In the first game, if you lose a fight like that and you don't have anything to give up, you just simply game over. So at the very start of the game, it's possible for within seconds an invisible enemy troop to run into you and kill you and game over. Within mere seconds of starting the game, you can get a game over in the first one. It's wonderful. Take my loan. I'm feeling black this time. I'm not entirely sure how much gold we're going to need to get our feet under us here. Let's go black. I don't know what effective betting strats are for a roulette table. Like, I'm sure there's some scientific way to minimize your losses based on how you distribute your bets and whatnot. I'm just gonna gamble 50-50. It's either black or it's red. Yes! Oh, click. Field Millar. Doubled our cash. Okay, get me out of here. I can't save yet, so I can't. I can't risk doubling it again. Pay back the debt. Okay. 6,300 at the start. Let's look at the stock market. Yes, I see. Yes, quite. Brokerage 2%. Oh, yes. Oh, what are my pump futures looking like, Mr. Brokerage? Chips? Would androids be a wise investment? Batteries, perhaps? Slaves? I'm gonna invest in slave stocks. Get out of here, man. I'm not. I kind of want to save again. Yeah, I kind of want to do... I do kind of want to double my money again. Let's check the store here. Where am I? Arcadia. Okay, Arcadia. Prices here are very different from the last time I was in Arcadia. Very different prices. They have very low quantity here. So let's update the prices, I guess? Man, I don't know how effective my spreadsheet's gonna be. I might just kind of have to play it by ear. Oh, no, if we can figure out what the price, like maximum and minimum are. Then it doesn't really matter altogether too much what the price is in a single town. As long as I know what the range of prices is. In fact, we've got a couple new all-time highs. Like, I've never seen medicine this high or crack this high. This is the highest quartz has ever been that I've seen. I'm just updating my minimum and maximum price range. Pumps are looking really good here. Yeah, this town has like a bunch of new maxes. Okay. Well, we're going to be updating this frequently as we gather the initial set of data. Yeah, maybe the prices are so high because the quantity is so low for so many of these. And so they're willing to pay out the nose for them. Fascinating. I wonder if it's been 5 minutes yet. Can I save? Hello, that girl, Joey. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going, everybody? We're playing Rings of Medusa 2 today. Ooh, what's this? little loaf of bread. This is a delicious meal. I'll take it. Can I save my game? Oh, we can save! Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. This is a... What even is this game? This is a trading, dungeon crawler, managerial, economy, army, war, simulation, exploration, adventure, RPG game. It's a little bit of everything. Let's go to the bank real quick. Now, hold on. The bank. The amount of credit. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so we're trying to make some money here. We just started the game, even though I've been playing it for almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours. We just started the game. The first 2 hours, we were stuck in the opening dungeon. I had to draw a map to figure out how to leave it. And now the entire game is opened up. We're trying to figure out how to earn some cash. It looks like the answer may be here at the start is simply by gambling. So what do we have? We have 12,300 gold. Let's put it all on black. We may be able to double our money yet again. Come on, baby! Yeah, the first game's a lot of fun. The first Rings of Medusa is great. I played it on stream a year and a half ago, last March, 2024. Really fun game. I really had a good time with it. Yes! No way! Okay, I think now we can start playing the game. We got tons of money now. So it has to cash out each individual chip that I bet. 24,000 gold! Okay, get me out of here. And back to the bank. We need to pay back this loan. Deposit 6,000 gold to repay the loans. We're up to 18,000 gold now. Okay. I could take out another loan of 18,000, then double it again at this gamble. We could just not even trade ever and just sit here and double our money. No, no. Can't do that. I think 36. That's no. Where am I? Arcadia. Let's go to the store. Oh, we can't buy anything. I need gliders first. Okay, wait. Let's get some gliders. Go to the garage. I don't want 10 gliders. How much does each glider carry? Let's refer to the manual. Walls of text. Okay, gliders have room for 80 goods. Okay. Every glider that we purchase can carry 80 goods. I don't know what the kerosene deal is. Like, do they consume kerosene? Do I just need to have one kerosene per glider? I don't know. It doesn't elaborate on how the kerosene works. There's nothing I can see here. It just says you can buy gliders and kerosene to fuel them. A glider can carry up to 80 goods. That's all it says. Okay. Why is this game like this? I believe the answer, Adnoir, is because it's awesome. Because they were having fun and creative. I'm not really sure what the question is, because it's really cool. Why would they make a cool game? Because it's awesome. How many goods can I even deal with at the moment, I guess, is what I need to establish how many gliders I even need. We also need to hire troops. Okay, oh my god. So if every 80 troop fills an entire glider, probably only a couple gliders necessary here at the moment. Some towns had thousands of goods available for trade. This town has dozens. Yeah, so we'll pick up 3 gliders. That should be fine. They only have 4 available here. Let's just take all 4. We got the money for it. Which one of these is purchase? Purchase? This is sell. Okay, so the bag is your purse, and the arrows indicate is money going to your purse or is money going out of your purse. If the money is going out of your purse, that's because you're making a purchase. You're buying something. Boom. Okay. Money going into purse, red arrow is money going into purse, means you're selling. I don't know how much kerosene we'll need. We'll just pick up 4 units of kerosene to fuel the 4 gliders. I guess we'll track and see if it gets consumed as we go. We do need to hire some scouts as well. We can get 10 scouts here. The more scouts we have in our army, the higher our vision radius is, so we can see enemy troops moving around the map. So we need to have as many scouts as possible so we can see where enemies are and avoid them. Because we're not going to be doing any fighting until we have enough money to finance an entire army. We could probably mix and match. I think giants were decent. Dwarves were okay. We'll get these 6 dwarves as well. Okay, so now I have 16 scouts. Let's check the spreadsheet here. So meat is at an all-time high here. Fish is at an all-time high. Can I buy anything for cheap here is what I'm looking for. Weapons we could probably deal with. Crack is at an all-time high. Acid 54 is pretty high price currently. Medicine's at an all-time high. Well, with such low amounts of money, I should probably be trying to traffic in low-cost goods so I can do it at high scale. Batteries are expensive. These are expensive. Slaves. Slaves, maybe? Could turn a bit of a profit there. None of these are really that good for... Maybe it's just apples. Apples can be sold for 5. Give me all your apples. So we bought apples at 54. Let's start the ledger here. Apples, we bought 54 at 3. Okay. salad. I guess we buy some acid. I guess we go for acid? They have 70 acids here. No, I'm gonna go for weapons. We'll get these 21 weapons. 21 at 112. Purchase. We've only filled up one of our gliders. We've got tons more money to spend here. Well, might as well do some acid. Acid 54. Can I buy all of these? Just do it. Let's just do it. So we bought 70 at 164. Okay, my money's all tied up in apples, weapons, and acid. Acid number 54. I didn't need to have this many gliders. I could have gotten away with just 2 of them. Into the dungeon, save. Load. Alright, let's see if we can sell these. Can I scroll the map down? I just paused the game on accident. St. Frank's, let me in. Okay, we bought apples for 3. We can sell for 4! I just made 54 gold. Let's go. Okay, weapons? Weapons we bought for 112. Oh, we can sell these! Okay, acid 54 bought for 164. That's not a profit. We can't sell the acid. So you have to hold on to the acid for a little while longer. That's most of our money's tied up in acid. Maybe I should update these prices? Okay, meat at 10's a new all-time high. Fish at 28 is a new high. Crack at 241 is a new high. Medicine 96 is a new high. Batteries at 168. Yeah, at this point I think it's most important just figuring out what the min and max are. Yeah. Quartz is up to 15,000. Goodness gracious. 15,839. Hoist towers at 7 grand. Pumps at 800. Cyborgs at 37. Intricate at 53. Quartz. Man, I can't wait till we can start. I wonder if we're ever going to find a place that sells like thousands of quartz. Are any of these worth buying? Slaves are fairly... I guess we get trafficking in human flesh. We just gotta do human flesh trade. Drugs and humans. We're gonna buy 17 slaves. At $219 each. You can take actions elsewhere in the game to influence these prices, Fight Car. You can. You literally can. This game is ultimate. If you go to the bank, you can visit the stock market, and which industry you invest in influences the market in that direction. I can buy cheese stocks or crack stocks or weapons stocks and hold on to those stocks to invest in a specific industry to increase the production of said good. And then if I guess the ideal play would be to like buy quartz stocks so that company or that cities start producing more quartz and then snatch that for cheap and sell for high, since this is the high value item. We're not going to deal with the stock market yet. It'll be a little while before we get to that level of bourgeoisie trading. Let's get out of here. Warning! I don't have enough money to cover... I don't have enough money to cover my scouts' wages. Maybe we take out a loan? Okay, we can't run at such a light deficit. Oh my god. Okay, just give me a loan. Do we buy the loan or do we sell the loan? Money leave the bank, go into the account. The money leave the bank, go into... Money leave purse, go into account. Money leave bank, go into pocket. Okay, there we go. We have 3 months to pay back this loan. But that'll at least cover our wages. Border impassable here. It's glitched! Okay, it's fixed. Let's visit Chickatown. Help me, Chickatown. I need to offload this acid in these slaves. Slaves, we can turn a profit here. Okay. So acid 54. I did buy this for 164. I don't really want to sell it at 168. That's not enough of a profit. And here we are at Chicken Town. Let's just quickly skim the prices, see if there's any new lows or highs. Fishes are really high right now. Weapons are pretty good. Weapon price is pretty good right now. Everything else is pretty middling. Yeah. I got 5,100 gold here. We can... Guess we could put it all into weapons. So leave us enough to cover the finances. Okay, so we got weapons. About 32 at 106. Oh, acid's not bad. I bet we earn more of a profit if we travel further. Like just going from two neighboring towns back and forth we're likely not going to see very much of a difference in the price. Let's make our way all the way over here. Let's go on a journey. It's been 1 month, so I need to be sure to pay back the loan. Let's check out of fuel. Oh yeah, we got some really good prices here. So weapons I bought for 106. We're gonna drop them here. Acid I bought for 164. We're gonna drop it all here. Slowly but surely we are earning cash. They have so many batteries. Let's check the prices. 23247. Meat's a really good price here. Fish. Oh, excuse me. This is the cheapest I've ever seen fish. I've never seen fish at only 14 per unit. So I bet we can grab the fish and take it up to the desert. Although we can't travel the desert and keep our scouts alive unless we buy some ambulances. I don't have any ambulances. Oh, medicine. This is a new all-time low for medicine. Okay, medicine would probably be the play here. Quartz is under 10,000 here? Wow. Wow. New low on cyborgs. New low on androids. Interesting. I can only afford 1 quartz, but we've seen quartz go for as high as 15 grand, almost 16 grand. If I take out a loan and buy 2 quartz, it could potentially turn a profit of like 6,000 gold per unit. Oh, that's tempting. It's a bit safer to go on like cyborgs, I think. Even still, we can only get 6 of them. We gotta get numbers up. Like, this is pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. We need to do volume trading. Fish. Even if I buy all 103 fish at 14 price per fish, I could double my money, because I've seen fish go for as high as 28. That would get me 1,400 gold. That's nothing. That's nothing. These are pitiful numbers. You gotta think big. Maybe we just have to do it. A salad? Like, I don't want a couple hundred. I want tens of thousands. Okay, get out. Bank. You must pay interest. No. Okay, let's pay back our loan, because I had the loan for over a month, so we had to pay interest on it. Took out a huge loan. I can't quite get 4. Ah, come on. We'll get 3 quartzes. Still have 8,000 gold. Let's update my ledger here. Supports. Got 3 at 98.43. I guess it does make sense to make sure all our coffers are full, if you will. So let's just stockpile all this milk. No, we'll go with the fish. Go with the fish. One, 103 units at 14 each. These numbers are terrible. Give me some of these cyborgs. Two cyborgs. Alright, let's go. No! Romero. Look at that, they have attack helicopters.
Got you.
I've lost everything. Oh, let's restore. I erased my previous ledger, so I don't remember what I bought these for. Oh, with these prices. Apples. 3. Weapons. 112. Acid. 164. Maybe McDonald's. Naismith, thank you for the 10 little biddies. Thank you. Apples, no profit. Weapons, no profit. Acid, $3 each. Get me out of here. Why did I erase? Because I don't I don't want to have a spreadsheet that's 30 pages long full of incidental interactions or transactions I've made over the course of however long it takes to play this game. It's only important to know what I currently have and what I paid for it. It's all that matters. Okay, apples. Here we go. Can sell these for 1 coin more than I purchased. Weapons, okay. And ask. Okay, yep. Okay, sell me all this stuff. A tidy little sum here. stuff. Meat for 7's a pretty good deal. I only have a couple of these. Maybe chips? The volumes are garbage. How do I get money? Get me out of here. Rings of Medusa 3. Technically, there's a third Rings of Medusa game, Rings of Medusa Gold. But Rings of Medusa Gold is a remake of the first Rings of Medusa game. I don't know how different it is. Probably really fun to play. I really don't like what I'm seeing everywhere. There's really low quantities. One freaking oil tank. Like, come on. Who cares? One? Just one? Meat for 7. Quartz is pretty cheap, yeah. I guess seeing quartz like this is a good, but I can only buy one. Take out a loan. We have 16,000, 19,000 credit available. Just give me all of that. This will let me buy 3 quartzes. I think the amounts increase over time. I'm pretty sure the way the game works, I think it was this way in the first game, is just every month or however long it takes, different cities will be producing goods. And every city produces certain goods. And so the market is constantly adding more and more and more to it. And we never are actually removing anything from the market, just adding more. I don't know when they produce or how frequently it takes. And we can't see which goods are being produced where. Not yet, at least. So over time, we'll gradually get the numbers scope going up and up. Okay, wait, what did I just pay for? Quartz was like 10,000. Double check. 235. Yeah, that's true. The stocks as well. Stonks. So much to keep track of. So much to keep track of. Can I go? Oh, I almost got attacked! Megalopolis. Come on, Megalopolis. No! Dude, the quartz price was supposed to be so much more! I'm not gonna sell for like 200... Ah! I thought Megalopolis would be the answer to everything. See, the longer I wait to offload them, the more interest my loan is going to accrue, so I'm not going to make as much of a profit. Let's save scum. Get me across the bridge! Get across! Okay, thank you. Sorry, time is of the essence here. Look at the little boat. No, get! You bloody buffoon! I got stuck on invisible barriers everywhere, so now we're gonna have to pay interest on our loan. I just wanted to make it down here. That's worse. It's a worse price. So maybe the seasonal variances make a tremendous amount of difference. Let's try to make it back to Arcadia. Let's restore again. Oh, there's enemies there! So we have a very small sight radius at the moment because we only have, what, 10 scouts with us. If we had hundreds of scouts, we'd be able to actually see the other little shields roaming around. As it is, we can only see them when we get really close to them. Yes! $42,000! Gotta go pay back the loan though. It's not our money. We gotta use money to make money. Oh, 190 in interest, yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see what they have for sale here. We do another huge trade. God, this is so cool. So, okay, fish prices are really high here. But again, the numbers are so small that it's meaningless. Okay, weapons at 108. Crack for 221. No, these are all pretty high. 84 medicine's pretty high. A lot of things in demand at the moment. I think cyborgs and androids might be big money makers once we're able to purchase enough. Because they seem to be produced pretty high. Yeah, cyborgs I found range from 2,500 to 3,700. So finding them at 34 here, actually not as great as it looks. But we could sell them here. Same with the androids. Same with the computers. Oh god. What do I buy? Chips? Chips I've seen go as high as 36. But it's pitiful. I want something with huge returns. I think we get some more scouts. More scouts. I think we do a couple quartz runs. Quartz to Arcadia. I think maybe finding a trade route would be good. Let's go save. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. Never mind, we're not gonna save. And let's just mosey back to a town with cheap quartz. And yeah, it sucks to leave empty-handed. Let's try and find like a little trade route. Oh! There's an enemy right there. What do you got here, McDonald's? Music is so good. 13. Okay, so even here we could just move quartz here. We don't even necessarily have to go as far as Arcadia. And computers here, tempting. Cyborg's down to 32 here. Android's at 45. These are all pretty middle of the road prices, so like not really worth buying here. Not particularly worth selling here either. Except for, like, maybe quartz. Weapons at 116. That's pretty good. Now, give me these 46 weapons. Weapons, 116. I didn't mean to go the subway. In the first game, no, Medusa did not, like, send troops out and take over towns or anything like that. There were other factions roaming around, which you can still see here, just barely. The little shield crests moving around. But, ooh, there was one right there. Medusa herself does not have, like, a moving army. It's not in the first one. Could be different here. Go over here again. Get across the bridge! Thank you. Maybe I should have gone to out of gas. Weapons! Big money. Okay, what are they selling quartz for here? 1,100, but they only have the 3? We gotta get these. Cyborgs for 27. Androids for 38. Maybe we should traffic in these. Slaves for 306. That's really high for slaves. How many cyborgs can I carry? Not many. 10? So cyborgs for 2,700. We could sell these for as much as 3,700, giving us a profit of 1,000 per unit. This could be a 10,000 gold increase here. But I need to take out a loan. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough army wages. Oh, we gained interest. Big loan. We're gonna buy these 3 quartzes. 11014. And put the rest into cyborgs. Looks like we're getting 8 cyborgs. That's good enough. I could buy a 9th one. What are my monthly wages currently? Six scouts. $396. Okay, that's not much. Should buy 9 cyborgs. $27.80 each. Leaves us $1,900. That'll cover wages. Yeah, wages are paid out the first of every month to whatever army you currently have with you. Now, in the first game, we had thousands and thousands and thousands of troops by the end of it. Enormous army, gigantic. In order to avoid paying wages, what you had to do was attack towns and take them over, and then you could garrison your troops in towns. And as long as they were garrisoned on the first of the month, you wouldn't have to pay the wages. So I would try and like slowly hop across the country, stopping at a town whenever it was at the end of the month, garrisoning everybody, then pass a couple of days, and then re-enlist them and move another month's worth of journeying. It was great. We did have so many catapults in that first game. They were the best. Thousands and thousands of catapults. Because a battle starts, all 20,000 catapults launch, and everybody dies, and you win. That's all you have to do. We're going back to Arcadia. If I had some ambulances, it'd probably be more profitable to go through the desert to do this trading route. But I need to get ambulances so my scouts could survive. We could probably just do that right now. Let's check out here. Cyborgs. It's only 400, but 400 each. We'll sell them. Quartz. $2,000 each. Sell. Bank, pay back this loan. Cool. Cool. Helicopters. Helicopters are the dragon analog. There's also jeweler. What if this is the real money here? Now, I seem to recall in the first one that these goods here are goods you can only get by excavating or mining them. You need to first set up a mine. You need to find a mine, set up a mine, and then that will extract resources. And then you take those resources from the mine and sell them. I don't think I can just... Yeah, in fact, I can't. I can't just buy diamonds or nitro or oil. I can't buy anything here. We can only sell to the jeweler. So getting mines full of gimmicks, well, that'd be pretty huge. Mines full of treasure? Pretty huge. checking my prices, see if anything's worth buying here. This back and forth trading is not nearly as valuable in this game as it was in the first one. At least not yet. Perhaps they rebalance this slightly to incentivize pursuing all different ways of making money instead of just solely dedicating to this. These chips aren't bad. Computers could be worth it. I really don't know what to buy. How many weapons do they even have? 80 of them? At 99? That's pretty good, actually. Again, this is only 7,900 gold total. Even if we were to, in theory, earn 60 gold per unit, that'd get us like 6,000 gold. Drop in the bucket. We gotta get these. Well, let's just do it. Just do it. Okay, we got weapons at 99. And give me as much acid 54 as you got. I can't carry this many! Wait, I only have A62. I have 320 total. Okay, I can. We're good. Acid at 146. Now, where do we sell these weapons and acid? Get me out of the notepad. We'll try over here. $10 per weapon. See, okay, now we're starting to get like 600 units of salad. Acid's cheaper here. Like, look at these quartz. I can't afford any of this. No! I lost. Where'd my guys go?
Got you.
I strayed too close to a desert and they all died. Or a swamp or something. Every unit I had died. And all of my goods are stolen, and it's all over. Brutal! That's brutal! Do I still have them with me on this save? No! They died! They're dead! Everyone's dead. I don't know when I lost them, but they're all dead. The game didn't even tell me when they died. No, that's great. Good. Let's go up this way. Well, if we don't have any troops, We don't have to worry about them dying when we pass through the desert, so maybe we can do some high-value trades back and forth across the desert. These are terrible. Terrible prices. It's like terrible, terrible, terrible prices. See, I guess literally your guys just drop dead if the little thing up here ever changes to say desert. Unless you have ambulances in your party, if you touch a desert, your guys just evaporate. Ooh, weapons! Here we go. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh, acid! Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, look at this quartz price! We gotta do another quartz haul. Just checking all my other prices here. We gotta go with quartz here. I might be able to carry 8 quartzes. To interest. Okay, up to 88 grand on hand. Oh yes! 8 quartzes. I seem to be accumulating batteries. I'm not buying these. I don't know how I'm getting batteries. I seem to be getting batteries. Alright, we just gotta offload these quartzes. Cyborg, that is a really good cyborg price. I could carry 1. I can't be bothered. Can we save? I can't save. Wait, if I have 3 batteries, then why is it so dark in here? How do I use... Yeah, we'll deal with that another time. We save yet? We just have to sit here and wait until we're allowed to save. I don't feel up to risking hauling 8 quartzes across the country. Like, that's so dangerous. We're gonna die and lose it all. Fire! Why did it say fire up there? Mysterious. I can't believe I lost them all. They all died. Oh, what a terrible commander I am. It's been 5 minutes yet. Clicking this change it? Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay, good. I wonder what that means. Alright, let's haul these quartzes all the way across the country. We're probably not going to make it in under a month. So we're going to end up paying... Just... Probably going to end up paying... Oh, maybe we can make it to Arcadia. We might be able to get there by the end of the month. Come on. No! What? I have scouts? I don't have... I died.
Got you.
It's broken. It's broken. We got a disaster. What's that? Is that... What's this? This wasn't here before. Is this a glitch? What's this? Fascinating. The game is like stalling. The game is like not happy. No, you buff. Hold on, we're searching for raw materials. I haven't found anything. So this little icon down here searches for raw materials, and it's very easy to accidentally click it when you're trying to move your guy to the next screen. Whoa! The game is like not working. We gotta get to town. Oh, it's fully broken. Well, 2,000 gold per quartz, 1,700 per quartz. Not perfect, but we're gonna have to live with it. So, yes. Let's go pay off our loans. We're getting rich. We're getting pretty rich. Things are coming up pretty good here. Pretty good. How do I... What does this button do? No idea what this button does. I don't think I can... I can't take this 502 gold... Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're up to 54,000 gold. I think we're going to call it here for the day. Nope! I think we're going to call it here. I think that we have a decent start. We have a bit of a footing under us now, a bit of a safety buffer in terms of gold. We started with nothing whatsoever to our name. We've been able to turn that nothing and many deaths into 54,000 gold. We have a couple gliders. How much kerosene? Have we spent or used any of this kerosene yet? Let's check the garage. No, I still have my 4 kerosene. See, I think this is just a 1-to-1. Every glider you buy needs to have kerosene as well, otherwise you can't use it. Yeah, we've had a bit of a sample of the game here. So obviously there's tons and tons to do. We need to amass an army. We need to start taking over cities. We need to earn even more money. We need to get fabulously wealthy, millions of gold. We have tons of dungeons we need to explore, at least figure out how to build some momentum there. We need to figure out how to begin to search these dungeons. Because I don't know how we're going to do that yet. I think what we're just going to end up doing is just start mapping every dungeon. Okay, well, look at this. This is the dungeon. Wow. Okay, so maybe not every town has like a fully fleshed out, sprawling dungeon. Like, this is literally just a little loop here. And I just checked all the exterior walls for secrets and there was nothing. Okay. So some of the dungeons are just save points, basically. But we're going to need to figure out how to get going there, build up a party member, start to search for the different keys to Medusa's bunker. We're going to have to start to build boats, mines. So much stuff to do. So much stuff to do. I'm looking forward to playing more and doing some of the stuff. Let's quit. What a cool game. What a fun game. Lots to do. Thank you for watching. That was Return to Medusa, the first stream. We have a lot of game to play still. So we're going to play more of this tomorrow. This is going to be probably a 2 to 3 week long game, I would imagine. We're planning on doing 2 to 3 streams of this per week. And then maybe we'll do like one variety stream. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll play more Rings of Return to Medusa tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it already. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I'll try and figure out the music situation too. Maybe we'll just constantly have the Amiga music going. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you, that girl Joey, for the raid earlier. Thank you, Sandy Oreos, for the raid also. Thank you, Digital Duck, for the raid. Thank you all. Thank you. We're going to do it again tomorrow. That's all for today. I want to play more Return to Medusa, so we're going to do it tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about this game. I can feel it infesting me. Like, what? Where do we prioritize? Like, what do we start doing first? What's the order of operations? Should I get an army first to secure my assets? Should we just dump all the money in the bank? Should I just save scum and gamble and double or nothing repeatedly till I get 1 million? Do we build boats and start exploring the open ocean first? We'll do it all. We'll just have to do it all. Just have to do all of it. It's gonna have to do it all. We're gonna read PMC Trilogy. Lord PMC Trilogy is playing some Star Trek. Deep Space Nine, The Fallen. A Star Trek game I've never played. It looks like he's doing speedruns. Awesome. I'll send you over to PMC Trilogy. Big game. Lots to look forward to. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow to do it again. Adios. See you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.